people, I won't give up on you. Come with me. Be free. My people, I won't give up on you. Come with me. Be free.
The internet's the same, Zombie. Same internet, it's just it's back now. So I can actually stream. The other one's just well, the other one isn't even. It's still capped. It keeps randomly disconnecting. You saw I was having connection issues. It would affect ping as well. So I literally couldn't watch streams or anything. I had to basically just. It was either I game and talk, or you know, it's kind of bad. But it seems to be good now. I haven't had a frame drop yet. I got it due to rendering lag, but that's rendering lag's GPU, I'm pretty sure. Let me refresh that. Well, it's not that rough. I mean, I still had the internet at the end of the day, so I was still able to do stuff. It's just obviously I didn't want to download updates and stuff because that would just literally take hours. So, and it will also tank the internet, so don't want to do that. But it doesn't mean I can now like start getting around to doing things I wanted to do and stuff. Roblox was talking about as well that there's an anniversary update, giving a bunch of blood points. Kind of bad timing, but I guess I'll do that tomorrow. Alright, let me pause that. Alright, let me switch scenes. Right. Oh, I need to enable caffeine. Because Android, Samsung is shit as a phone company. There's no way to like stop the phone from sleeping. You can only extend it. iPhone had an option where you could keep it on, and I kind of need it on because I'm using it as a chat. And there's no way to do that other than using a third-party app called Caffeine that basically forces it to turn on. And then you have to enable the dev mode for when it's plugged in USB, it doesn't sleep. But Caffeine, all it does is stops the screen from darkening. It keeps it bright. What's going on, Roblox? Welcome in. The Pokemon game should be running, hopefully. Fingers crossed. There we go. Alright, welcome in, everyone. We're good and going. We're going to do some Genshin and Zenless Zone Zero, so let's get started with that. We're starting with Zenless Zone Zero, doing the new story quest, and then we'll switch over to do thing. I did pick up the new character for anyone that doesn't know, the new S rank fire stun unit. That's great for the current team I've got going. Pro temp streamer. What do you mean? What do you mean pro temp? I should have ordered some drinks or something. I only got 2 bottles of these. No, is that why she went off? Is that on Zenless? Oof. Flip. No, she didn't. I haven't. I've been. Well, I went on about 9. I was just talking with STR, trying out stuff. I was playing some Wreckfest 2 as well. There was a new update for it. Still runs like shit on my PC, so I won't be able to stream that until I get a new PC, basically. But yeah, should be good. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, that is the life of catchers. Oh, has anyone seen the new Persona game? Phantom X got released as well. That was an announcement. Is it? Oh, and is the game capturing for you lot? fuck? Operation Yum. No gameplay issues. There's an issue with a small chance of anomaly adrenaline. Oh wait, that's already known. Is it patches they did? Oh, okay, we're getting compensation. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we got, so this is the event tab. I know she was talking about this one being unavailable, because obviously this is time gated and stuff. I can do everything up to 4, and then... Oh wow, there's 8. Okay, that's fine. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. Oh yeah, you're damn right. I still haven't built her. Yeah, I still need to farm resources for her. Is this a movie? Yongying Movies Limited.
In the Hollow Era,
Nah.
the court was corrupt with decadence. The martial world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably. Yet heroes of righteousness still rose up, blades drawn and raised to champion justice. The frontier town of Phylum Heights had seen frequent bandit raids, until one day a warrior emerged from the mountains with a roar.
Who dares disturb the peace on our streets?
Huh?
Wait, what?
Where'd this hero pop up from?
Is this part of the script?
I told you to read the script carefully.
I'm a disciple of Yunquei Summit. I won't stand by and watch you do this.
What the hell am I supposed to say to that?
You didn't read it either?
A Yunquei Summit disciple? You mean...
Hooray to arms! Oh, wait. Hooray is the arms.
Watch as our heroine swings her club with skill
Some
and throws
B-rated
her fists
movie, yeah.
with fierce precision. The vicious bandits are left trembling, their courage shattered, and their menace stripped away. What a young hero in the making. Another beautiful tale to go down in history.
What the fuck's going on here?
At least it would, if the bandits were actually bandits.
I mean, yeah. Cheers for the lurk, Ichigo.
Spare them, good lady. They're not bandits.
Wow, that's awesome! I loved watching those movies with martial arts heroes when I was little.
Ouch. Well, it feels like you're a real expert now.
Maybe it's because I've watched so many movies. I feel I should always step in and help whenever I see injustice.
Wow. You might want to watch less then.
Wow.
I was too impatient and clueless just now. I barely left the mountain, so I didn't know any better. If I've caused any trouble, I apologize.
We're really grateful for you sparing us, good lady.
I get it now. You're actually a young master from Yunquei Summit, right?
We're all workers from Phylum Heights, working part-time as extras on the set to support our families.
If it weren't for the selfless masters of Swabian Temple during the mining accident a while ago, we would have...
Don't mention it. That's our duty as the disciples of Yunquei Summit. As long as you're all safe and well, Shufu will be pleased.
That's why, despite the misunderstanding, we hope you don't take it to heart, young master.
These are separate issues. Swabian Temple will take care of all your medical the bills today for sure. Now that we understand each other and the matter is settled, I have to go take care of the task Shifu assigned me, so I'll be on my way.
Young master, please, wait!
Okay. And then, wait, where did the director go? He's over here. Oh, I got a message. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Congrats on the new Pokemon. You got a frog Pokemon. What's that? Politoed? Bro's standing there like he's got drip.
Your ears, your tail. They're different from the usual cat Thyrans. Could you be a tiger Thyran like Mr. Sungwon?
You can tell I'm a tiger Thyran? That's right.
I knew it. I was watching your impressive fight and was immediately struck by inspiration.
Huh?
Master Tiger is fierce indeed.
Yeah, there's a tiger
the
there.
audience has seen too many stories about the legendary, righteous, and sword-wielding hero saving the world. They've gotten bored of it. Why not add to the story a young hero, fresh out the mountain, yet equally brimming with fierce determination?
What are you trying to say, director?
Oh, Master Tiger, your popularity hasn't decreased at the box office one bit. But the current market demands new faces too. Once we pass Phylum Heights, where else would we find such a young, spirited, beautiful, and extraordinarily skilled hero?
Extraordinarily skilled hero? Are you talking about me?
Yes, you, young lady. I can tell you're very talented. Have you ever considered a career in the entertainment industry?
Not at all. Mr. Director, even if we disciples of Yonkuei Summit step away from our teachings and return to normal life, we don't usually pursue such careers.
Let's not rush now. You see, not only is our movie starring the retired kung fu superstar Sung Hwang.
Yeah.
Is he a tiger Thyran too? Oh, I remember now. You're Mr. Sung Hwang. You starred in loads of martial arts movies.
The young lady has good taste. I'll consider your suggestion, director.
But I'm not really cut out for acting. I can't even put on a stern face to make Shifu attend morning lessons. Besides, I still have a task to complete.
But wait, the biggest surprise is still to come.
Hey, didn't you say my return is the big surprise?
The real highlight is, all of our fight scenes for the movie will be shot inside the Great Hollow in Waifei Peninsula.
That sounds really impressive, but Mr. Director, I really... Wait, shooting inside the hollow? Isn't that dangerous?
Danger is just a publicity stunt unless it actually happens. All these years in the filmmaking industry have taught me one thing. No matter how brilliant your talent or sincere your creation, they pale in comparison to the power of eye-catching height!
So what, they're gonna
Raw
hire them?
Talent or genuine creativity? Which exactly do you have?
Sung Hwang, this is our chance at a comeback. We have to seize every opportunity.
Then, you must be taking all the necessary precautions, right? Working inside the hollow is incredibly dangerous, not to mention the lingering miasma and the Exaltist's growing presence in Lemnian Hollow.
We have! Thanks to Mr. Sung Hwang's connections, we've obtained a hollow entry permit from the HIA. The officials shouldn't give us any trouble.
It's
Wait,
a
what?
viewing area cleared of ethereals and miasma. Very safe.
An area cleared of ethereals and miasma? Does such a place even exist within Lemnian Hollow? Mr. Director, this area you're talking about. This is the exact area Shifu asked me to investigate. What a strange coincidence. I should report this to her and double-check with the association to be sure. Mr. Director, I'm touched by your appreciation of my talent, but I really do have a task to attend to. So I'm sorry, but I cannot oblige.
Not everyone seizes every opportunity that comes their way like I did when I was young.
Oh well, art always has its flaws. Anyway, Mr. Sung Hwang, the crew is ready, so let's head to the hollow entrance.
Huh? You're going now?
The hollow is unpredictable. What's safe today might not be tomorrow. As a disciple of Yunque's summit, surely our young master here understands.
So, will you be escorted by security guards or association investigators?
Well, you see, we're on a tight
Wow.
budget and spent most of it
Okay.
on the crew and special anti-corruption filming equipment. Of course, a large share of it also went to Mr. Sun Huang's paycheck.
It's a reasonable budget.
So you're telling me you don't even have security to protect the crew? What kind of standards are the HIA using to issue permits anyway?
I'm ready to sacrifice myself anytime in the name of art.
I'm not planning to sacrifice myself for anything.
Relax! We have all these professional martial arts actors on the team as well as Mr. Sung Huang, a kung fu master with extraordinary abilities. Alright, the holo waits for no one. We need to get going.
Hey, wait!
Yeah, it makes. Yeah. I mean, it's just gacha in general. Yeah, you can get unlucky sometimes. Gaming's been really unlucky since she started. She's lost both her 50/50s. So she went to hard pity twice. I don't know how far she went in this time. Robros could enlighten us on that, but yeah. In terms of you grinding HSR, I mean, it's good you're doing it now and you had the resources there. I still got to do exploration in Amphobius, so I should be able to get maybe another 10 pulls, maybe 20 for pushing it. I don't know how many pulls, but I'm at 9,000 now, so, you know, it's got to be more. Because I was, after 8,000, it's 9,600. That's 60 pulls. And then, yeah, basically go from there. I'll probably be able to hit 10k before the update. Pursue the director. Okay. Makes you want to spend. I mean, as I said, the way I see it is with these type of games is if you enjoy the game enough and want to put money towards it for it, I don't see any issues with that. It depends on how many hours you get from it, but it's an issue when you're putting like hundreds for one thing and you're not getting the hours from it. That's when it's a problem. Also, financially as well. If you can't afford it, then don't spend. As simple as that. I mean, talking about spending a lot, I haven't played Fortnite in quite a bit. I need to get back on that, but I generally don't like the superhero season. So assuming I'm going to be following these lot into the holo. Damn, Moss Tiger's like, I can do this solo. Plot. Wow. Don't say your writing skills are trash. Do we got Master Tiger? Why do I feel like he's gonna end up being the villain? Is it me? I feel like this Master Tiger here is gonna be a villain here. And look, there's a height difference as well. I don't even know if there's a way of it. I can't move, so literally just that. Okay, move out into combat. What? Wait, what? Why is Evelyn in there? Is she part of the story?
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Can't. Story-related agents can't be swapped out, so Evelyn is involved in some way.
All protection from any
Interesting. I guess since Evelyn's in, might as well add Astra.
Is the concert starting? Let's make a grand entrance.
I'm pretty sure that won't do anything, right? 2 summits. Yeah, I'm cheating. Can I change that out? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe to get Archer's light cone for free. Getting honestly, Archer's light cone, the 200 thing. I will say this: that I don't like how they announced 200 pulls for the light cone so close to the update. That should have been announced the previous update, enough so that people can get 200 by saving. And then if they pulled at that point, it will be on them. Obviously, because you know, at that point. For me personally, I'm probably gonna end up having to. I think I'm gonna be short by a bit, but I get the not the Weapon Moon, but I got the pass and the thing, so should be about to hit it. And then you're going Trippy E1 S1. Wouldn't it be better to go Trippy E1 first before you go S? I don't know if you really need a light cone, to be honest. Can't you just use Dance on Stars?
Hey you, the new PA. Handle the equipment carefully, okay? I told the director, do not hire child labor. What if I damage the equipment?
I'm not child labor. I'm just small.
Small. It's small.
Yep, right there. That's the spot.
Oh, okay.
I fixed it. Alright, I can check this off my list.
Okay, special event.
They say in the Hollow Era, the court was corrupt and falling apart. The martial arts world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably.
Yeah. Can we move on? Everyone's already heard that a million times.
Have patience, Master Tiger. Setting the scene before starting each day is a way to help everyone get into character. It's a part of the routine. Not to mention we have a fresh face on the crew. Everyone, please welcome
Yeah, fan.
One mountain is too small for 2 tigers.
Wow.
It's fine. It's fine. Everyone says I don't really look like a tiger anyway.
Self-awareness is a virtue, but as my kin, I think you ought to show a little more spirit.
Master Tiger, you've seen what she's capable of. With the two of you in the same frame, our movie is going to be a hit. The industry has been in decline these past few years. If this works out, it'll be a big win for you, don't you think?
You're clouded by greed. I'm a professional actor with integrity. What is it they say? Always have reverence for the arts. Working with an unprofessional actor is going to be a real challenge for me.
I've seen lots of your movies when I was little. I'll learn fast.
Now you're playing cute.
I see, the kid's a big fan of yours.
I don't have H2O.
But I'm just small. I'm not actually a kid.
Of course. Child labor would require additional insurance. Anyway,
Wow.
the story today happens during Master Tiger and the young tiger's journey in search of a demon-subduing artifact, the Purgation Bed.
Ready, action. Oh, I'm fighting? Oh, it even added a little action thing.
Master Tiger and young Tiger set foot on Mount Purgation. The wind stirs, wrestling through the grass.
Suddenly, a group of bandits jump out of the woods surrounding the mountain path.
The wind stirs, rustling through the grass. Suddenly, a group of bandits jump out of the woods surrounding the mountain path.
I approve of child labor, you say?
Do you smell it? The light passing through the ether, leaving a unique mark on the film roll, while the fragrance called story fills the air around us.
Wow, that sounds incredible.
So, there's a
Yeah.
reason you keep producing bad movies.
Has the director only made bad movies?
Damn.
Movies. They were just overlooked gems that never received proper appreciation.
I didn't know you cared so much about your third-rate work.
Third rate?
Songkwang, isn't it a little
Wow.
harsh to criticize someone's hard work like that?
It's fine. Anyway, footage shot inside the hollow has a really unique feel.
We should still be careful. I can sense that the ether activity around us is far from calm. This was never a safe area, was it?
But it adds authenticity to the setting of the film.
Mr. Director, I hope some miasma hasn't gotten into your brain.
Forget about Invasion, Next Gen, and Behemoth. After everyone sees our on-site footage, those other movies will become fourth-rate failures.
Are you just accepting the fact that your movies are third-rate?
Third rate?
With Mr. Sun Kwong and Miss Fu Fu's seamless teamwork, and with two skilled martial artists guarding the set, our production is foolproof this time!
Fourth rate. I've never heard of fourth rate movie.
Please let it be over soon. I still have Shifu's investigation to look into.
Scene 1, take 2. Continue rolling.
I did see your message, Zombie. Let me,
I need to focus on the real task. Investigating the miasma disturbance here.
let me see what you posted. You don't know about Super Bake Teams. I might...
While everyone's busy with the scene change, I should scout the area.
You might have to bin it and get a better team, as watching Mr. Pokey's E6, S5, Fire. Even struggling, it's putting me off 13. I mean, Mr. Pokey
No sign of
pays, like, he's not free to play. I wouldn't compare anyone that's got E6 units. Also, Super Bake Teams, as of like Super Bake Teams mostly a Peliconi meta, but a lot of the units in the game currently have ways to prevent their toughness bar from breaking. You have to find some way to bypass it. The earlier few units can bypass it without there being, you know, either the same weakness or... Well, Firefly already implants weakness, so the issue is the fact that there's no... They just don't, they can't ignore it, basically. If it gets blocked, then there's no counter for it at the moment. And kind of that's what the support you kind of need, is someone that can remove that restriction and allow it to still go through. The thing with that, Firefly would still be relevant. It's just case by case for whatever enemies you're lining up. You know, there's never going to be one team that's like, you know, the jack of all trades kind of thing. There's always going to be issues between them.
The ether flow is calm. Nothing out of the ordinary here either.
Almost cold here.
Oh well, I guess that's good news. I should regroup with the crew before they start worrying.
Oh, did the stream elements die? Is this still not working?
No sign of danger doesn't mean you're safe.
Weird. Why is the store command not working? I'll double check.
Stay alert and always be ready.
Wait, why is it disabled?
Oh shit!
No sign of danger doesn't mean you're safe.
Oh, I might have it because of the... I can enable it. I don't know why it's disabled. Let me check store. Oh, that's why. There's a lot of stuff there. I just have alternate commands for it.
No sign of danger doesn't mean you're safe.
Yeah, for me, I've built up a lot of my units, so I can just shuffle. Like I've got multiple team setups. I got follow-up teams. I got you know, the Castrus team, but Super Break, Erudition, you name it. I think the early one. I mean, some of the teams aren't fully built, and obviously, I probably want to get another support like Tribby. Tribby isn't on my priority list at the moment because I could still make do with Run May and Robin. But yeah. Oh, you done with Fortnite? I need to get on Fortnite at some point. I might do it this weekend, but I do need to start grinding that. I might focus on Dead by Daylight though, Dead by Daylight and Phasma, since those got new content updates.
Stay alert and always.
Yeah, thanks for letting me know about the store thing. I should have a... Did I not have a... I swear I got a custom command for store. Is it just disabled? Give me a sec, everyone. I'm trying to work out why the store command's not working.
No sign of danger doesn't mean you're safe.
Oh yeah, no, I do have a store command. Why is it disabled? I have a custom store command. Let's try that again.
Stay alert and always be ready.
Wait, okay, that's a stream element bug. I'm gonna put a file that as a bug. Basically, if the main module is disabled, it doesn't allow the custom command to go through. And I've disabled it on the main one because it's overlapping. And I've simplified it because obviously there's too much going on in there. You know what I mean? And now it's that's probably why it plays twice. Yeah, because playing all those, like, there's too many messages there. I'll probably rename it to Shop or something. Anyway, let's get back into the game. I'll sort it out later. Everything all good on stream though? Actually, hold on. Is Shop being used? Hold on, let me see if Shop... Oh, you could just use Shop. Shop still works. I gave it an alias, that's probably why. I don't know. I'll just rename it so it's got a different command from the default set. You don't need to type it in half-hand, there's already a cooldown. It's already shown. It's just to make sure it wasn't bugged out or anything. It's just weird. If a command is disabled in the thing and I've made custom commands instead, it should always, like, unless I disable it on the custom thing, it shouldn't like outright disable that wording. You know what I mean? Alright, we're doing scene 2.
The bandits running wild here have terrorized these lands for too long. Naturally, the two tigers cannot stand idly by.
Whoops.
Sound effect was great. Almost too real.
Mount Purgation, despite its name, has long been overrun by rampaging fiends. And within the shadows, dangers far greater than bandits lie in wait for the two heroes.
GG on the catch. Samin, the gratitude Pokemon? Absolutely brilliant, can only envision it. Okay. The whole crew and I signed contracts with producers. We can't leave the island until we finish shooting schedule else. Yeah, oh, okay, it's just giving you a tutorial again. I already know about this.
All of them are tainted with traces of miasma. Something's not right here.
Is everyone okay? Take a moment to collect yourselves. We're getting ready to shoot today's third scene.
Any more dialogue, or is that it?
Where's Miss Fufu?
Okay.
For years, dark energy has clung to Mount Purgation, and now the swarming fiends seem endless.
Dedicated to the world! Even with the presence of a miasma tree, there shouldn't be this many ethereals.
Master, are you really not stepping in?
A heavy, foul miasma rolls in. The Demon King ruling over this mountain has arrived.
the least bit shocked by the ethereal. In fact, it almost feels like the ethereal attack was just part of the script.
Accidents happen, of course, but not all accidents are bad, right? Just like how you joined us. It was all thanks to a random accident. A happy surprise of an accident. Everything is going according to the producer's plan. Nothing will go wrong, so you just relax, Ms. Fufu.
No, something's really not right here. I need to go back to Shifu for a divination reading.
Today's shoot went smoothly. I'd say it was even better than expected. Thanks to everyone's hard work and you for joining us, Ms. Fufu.
Oh? It's entirely thanks to everyone's support and Mr. Tang Huang's guidance.
Quite the contrary. Miss Fufu taught me a lot.
Tomorrow we'll shoot the drama sequences before the action runs, so be sure to get up early and meet at Phylum Heights on time. Especially you two, Miss Fufu and Mr. Sun Kwong. We can't have our two protagonists late on set now, can we?
Oh, 2 protagonists?
2 protagonists?
Again?
Alright, GG. Easy. Oh, by the way, you, Zombie, I know how much you love explorations. EZZ's Investigation Zone. Oh, peak exploration. You're gonna love it. It's still kind of hot. It's okay now, but it, like...
I'm at my wit's end, Shifu.
So it was cool on Monday. Tuesday was kind of okay as well. Wednesday was quite hot. Or was getting hit hot. I heard it was going to be even hotter by the time it hit Sunday and Monday. Yeah, it's basically this is like the start of the week was pretty cool compared to last week, and it's starting to warm up again. So yeah. If anything, you have to use YouTube. Wow.
I've had it with all the acting. But what if they go inside the hollow again? What is it, Shifu? What does the reading say?
I don't know about the reading, but I've always said you've got the potential to become a star.
Shifu, have you been listening to the point I'm trying to make at all?
You are a rare tiger, Thyron. You're smart and adorable, quick-witted, and incredibly talented. You could succeed at anything. As your Shifu, I don't mind you venturing into the realm of cinema, but the world is filled with distractions that can cloud your judgment.
Shifu! I'm talking about the safety of the film crew and the odd situation with the miasma. Not to mention there are also signs of the Exaltists being involved.
Suspicious indeed. But in my opinion, you should stay with the crew and keep an eye on how things develop. The reading suggests the same.
So I'm going back to acting after all. How embarrassing!
Shifu? Nah, Shifu. I can't be raging in these conditions. It's way too hot. Nah, the issue I have is when it gets hot, like hot to the point where my PC heats up my room, and then it just becomes a absolute sweat box in there. I end up having to take breaks and like go downstairs and chill. But as I said, so far it's not unbearable, but it's not exactly a sweat sauna. Yeah, basically, the only thing you're missing is steam. Oh, actually no, we got that. It's on my PC. You get my point. I got a window open and everything, but it's just how it is. If it's hot outside, and then I'm basically screwed. If it's colder outside, then I should be okay.
It is the duty of mystics like ourselves to protect and to seek. Besides, Think of all the bragging rights your Shifu will get if you debut on the big screen.
Okay, so we're on this part. We're shooting the non-action scenes in the city today. All the main actors and actresses here. Tiger's in to gather intel. But what Purgation Bell? Worse, talk to your family. I don't really have much issues with my family. I just generally don't really interact with them. I keep it simple. That's basically how it is usually. Everyone does their own thing. Well, you know. It was good to eat. With all the shit talk you doing VC? I mean, that's just general banter, honestly. We all annoy each other. I mean, they come in with the sound effects and stuff, especially TK. Knuckles was joining earlier and he was spamming a bit of sound effects. He had a couple. Oh wait, did I just... Oh, I selected this again. I play Pokemon Go every day. I play Pokemon Go. There we go. God of no parents. No backing, no one to lean on when you had to pull your way through life. I've already... Oh, we got another scene now? Okay. Head to the next shooting location. I have to play this, bro. How big's CBD? I actually don't know. Hold on. Storage wise, I think it's like 40 gigs, 40 or 50 gigs. It's something. I think that's how big DBD is at the moment. The FNAF chapter brought a lot of people over. Unfortunately, the FNAF is only killer. It's only killer related content. And the map. The map isn't too bad. Forward by evil artifact created by demons. Okay. Are we going to the Hollow now? Alright. We're still using the Evelyn team. So I guess where is Astria?
Ooh, the stage will be mine.
Currently got a guarantee on my thing. So happy.
Perk up, everyone! We've got the big scene today! An old steed in the stable. A hero past his prime. How closely does the fate of Master Tiger mirror Mr. Sung Huang's own struggles in life?
Hey, did you really need to emphasize the old and past his prime parts? Where exactly is the similarity?
You're missing the point. An old steed. I mean the sentiment. Heroism. A heart full of righteousness and courage. Attention, everyone! Make sure to capture all of Mr. Sung Huang's magnificence!
That means I don't have much screen time, right? Phew, thank goodness. And finally focus on investigating the miasma.
Miss Fufu, don't get distracted. We're about to roll.
Master Tiger and Young Tiger venture deeper into the heart of Mount Purgation, drawing closer to the truth behind the Purgation Bell, and to an even greater threat.
Music's changed a bit as well. I gotta go to talk to Master Tiger.
Mr. Tung Huang, you've always been well respected among Tiger Thyrans.
Among Tiger Thyrans? And how many of our kin are still left in New Eridu?
That's true. Many that I used to be in contact with have vanished without a trace. But that just makes it all the more heartening to see our kin excel in all walks of life.
You've only been with the crew for 2 days, and you've already picked up how to smooth talk? You're also a distinguished disciple of Yunque Summit, right? I've heard the master of Swabian Temple is a very powerful individual.
Shifu is very powerful. She also saved my life. If Shifu hadn't brought me back to the mountain when the Tiger Tribe encountered a great disaster...
Oh? So it was your Shifu that took you in then? Well, you're lucky. But who's to say whether it's fortune or misfortune that we survived that disaster?
The forbidden artifacts must not be used.
But what choice do we have?
It may be the Hollow or the will of the heavens that claims us, but it can never be.
I'd say... it's fortune. We get to experience the world that our kin, family, and friends never will.
Stay alive!
From now on, you'll live in their stead.
But we must also bear the pain that they cannot.
The laws of our people shall not be broken.
Yes! That's why I started training at Yunque Summit. What about you, Mr. Tang Huang? You have your convictions too, don't you?
Convictions? I just don't want to follow in the footsteps of our kin. What meaning is there clinging on to convictions in the face of life and death? In this world, it's eat or be eaten. You didn't think the entertainment industry would be any different, did you?
We did give up a lot because of the Hollow. But surely there are things worth holding on to, even when faced with life and death.
Do all mystics speak with such grandeur?
The true meaning of the scriptures is always hard to understand. But I think the reason we train and meditate is to fight for the things worth holding on to.
Our two heroes, the camera is ready to roll.
Okay, next scene. What's going on there?
It's dangerous here!
No, miasma sweeps.
In the Hollow Era, demons and monsters ravaged the land. Evil spirits plagued the world. The court was corrupt with decadence. The martial world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably. However, there are always righteous warriors, drawing their swords and wielding their blades, standing for justice and chivalry.
The monsters are here!
Run!
Papa! Mama! Where are you? What evil dares to befoul this place? I am Zhu-Hu-Hu of Yunque Summit. Prepare to meet your doom!
Master G! Master G is here! We're saved!
Master, please save my daughter. She's still trapped in the village.
Fear not, good people. Master Zhu is here. There will be no suffering where I stand. Only justice!
Master G!
Master G!
Master Zhu is here, and clear skies will follow!
Master G!
Master G!
Rest here a while. Time is of the essence. I shall rush to the rescue! Run!
But where can we go?
Hurry! We've got to save these people first.
hurts for it.
Demon! Demon! Help! Help me!
Live on, my child.
These wretched fiends. Such
Is there anything up here? Oh, they cleared it. That was the way to one of the areas of the map, but you had to do some of the side quests to access it. It's kind of annoying.
Stop right there!
Get rid of them.
Everyone, are you all right?
Oh, head. So dizzy. I feel like I fought Miss Fufu for 2 hours.
The equipment, it's all broken. And the film is burnt.
It's probably because the ether concentration got higher than the equipment could handle.
Oh, forget about the darn equipment! If it weren't for you, we'd all be lost in the hollow. To think that producer promised me a completely safe filming environment.
I looked around, but there are still some crew members I couldn't find.
Right, both the producer and Sun Kwang are missing, as well as other colleagues.
I suspect... No, I'm certain this was no accident. The Exaltists are behind this.
I couldn't care less about the producer's survival, but he has the remaining funds for the film!
But you've all been exposed to highly concentrated ether for too long. You need to leave the hollow as quickly as possible. I'll escort you out first. Mr. Director, please arrange medical assistance for everyone before the corruption symptoms worsen. I'll come back with other disciples of the temple and look for the rest of the crew. I'll also get in touch with the association's rescue squad.
Thank you, Miss Fufu.
Okay. What is going on with that music? It's almost like we're in an action piece. Or maybe that was part of the arena. It should be loading the next stage anyway. Are we getting frame drops, by the way? Anyone getting any issues with frame drops? I think Twitch's yeah, I think Twitch's web ping's bugged out for some reason. Berlioz looking over for you. Seems he has something to give you. Okay, this bang boo here.
Faithless souls cannot ascend the stairs to sanctuary, but there's always some kindling in dust more special than others.
This voice, it's the exalted
I bet Master
speaker.
Tycho's evil.
Miss Fufu, I'm honored to have you attend my performance, yet you refuse to cooperate. I regret that I must temporarily break this wonderful illusion and discuss the terms of our deal in this cruel and boring reality. The deal is simple. Trade your life for the lives of the crew. The hollow coordinates have been logged in the flash drive. Come alone, or else. I know villains are not to be trusted, but you have no choice.
Combat time. Do alright, no, I still get a team.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
It's weird. I've no way she's story related. They should have added one. I assume they added it ahead of her in because obviously, if there's not attacking, then the damage will be quite slow.
Stage will be mine.
Alright, should be good to go though. Nearly done the story quest though. It's quite. I mean, it should be a 3-parter, and this is part 3 effectively. So it's usually like that. It's always like a rule of threes. Usually.
Existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Quit the act!
Blessings are granted without bias, thus ignorance is mankind's sin. Those who squander such grace must be refined.
Me and my Shifu have dealt with countless evils. Clear disciple of Swabian Temple.
Oh, hold on. Wait, what? Is the Pokemon game working? Because it doesn't even pop up in... Yeah, it's not popping up with any commands. Let me refresh this, hold on. Give me a sec, everyone. Nope. Oh, okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna restart the Pokemon thing. She's a tiger, actually. Tiger Theron. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised the animation's still going for that. I don't know why the thing breaks after a while. So dumb. Okay, this should be working. Let me give it a try. I don't know why it disconnect. Like the redemption stopped working. Like it wouldn't let people join either. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my other bottle from the fridge, and then we'll continue with this. Give me a sec. What scheme logic? Well, the thing not breaking, she's playing with it. It's designed for that. I mean, considering she just lumps that thing at the enemies at full force, like, it's to be expected. It's my last bottle of drink. Might go put some food on in a bit.
The flickering flames of the kindling illuminate the steps for the sanctuaries chosen. Even the most faithless dust shall bask in its glory.
I hope everyone's okay. We gotta hold on.
One step further, you may shed your mortal sins. The gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. May the creator so cold.
Halfan, how about you drink some UK water straight from the tap, and you see how it tastes like? How about that? Zombie can agree that the tap waters over here, most of them are pretty bad.
Our two heroes. You must be exhausted. If Tiger Thyrans weren't so rare, if the bell wasn't so demanding, I wouldn't have
go through all the trouble of staging this grand performance just to lure you both into my trap. Though I must say, I'm surprised that our little cub actually has some claws, unlike a certain paper tiger. Our sect has suffered greatly. Capturing Yishuan's prized disciple is no easy feat.
I know I wanted a stereotypical villain as a cover, but your lines and character are just a little too villainous, don't you think?
When faced with one's death, is that not when they throw reason to the wind?
You don't actually think you're some sort of fated, chosen antagonist or something, right? Your boss is gone, your organization is in shambles, and yet you just so happen to stumble upon a treasure of the Tiger Thyrans while walking through the hollow? You're unbelievably stupid. Are the only things rattling around in that head of yours lines to suck up to your creator?
Silence! I should have purified that tongue of yours with the flames of refinement.
Hover? Tiger Thyran treasure? What are you talking about, Mr. Tsang Huang?
The Tigerbane Bell, a specialized W engine capable of resonating with and catalyzing ether. It boosts the user's abilities at the cost of a Tiger Thyran's life. That's the information you have, right, Mr. Villain?
Criminals using criminals. What a cliché plot twist.
Cliché indeed, which is why it only works on fools. The Tigerbane Bell was crafted by my dead kin. Such cruel technology can rapidly catalyze the victim's life energy inside a hollow, at the cost of turning them into an ethereal, of course. And if the victim is a Tiger Thyran, the wielder can even consume the victim's ether aptitude and life energy to strengthen themselves.
I remember now. But wasn't that a forbidden relic of the Tiger Thyrans? It should have been lost in that disaster all those years ago.
It is indeed a forbidden weapon of our people. What I told you wasn't a lie. But I didn't tell you the whole truth either. The user must be a Tiger Thyran, and they must also have an ether resonance that matches that of the victim. Such restrictions are what prevent this powerful tool from being abused by villains. We Tiger Thyrans aren't foolish enough to create a tool that could be used against us.
There's no reason to preserve such cruel technology.
Cruel? Yes, it's cannibalistic and cruel. But life in and of itself is cruel, little tiger of Yunque Summit. We never had the courage to face such harshness until the downfall of our kin. So after this, I'll be the only one who must live with this cruelty.
What
Oh,
are
wow.
you two yammering on about? Seems like you've completely forgotten about me, the villain. I'll use this Tigerbane Bell right now and send you both on your way. What? Why isn't it working?
You just don't listen, fool. Your part as the villain is coming to an end. But before that, do me one last favor. Help me defeat this outstanding disciple of Yunque Summit. I don't think she's so kind-hearted that she'll simply let me devour her. Eat or be eaten. That's the way of the world, Xu Fufu.
Wow. Master Tiger is evil. Who would have thought?
Driving the tiger to devour the wolf. A sandpiper and a clan locked in a struggle, only for the fishermen to claim the prize. The man stuck in a cicada, unaware of the fish behind us, waiting to strike.
Oh, I tried to dodge that, but...
I'll cover you. The best defense is a strong offense.
These classic plots never get old. But I think I prefer playing the game. Give up, rather than becoming food for the ethereal. Why not nourish your own kind?
Oh, he's looking at it.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Incredible.
Quiet on set. Why didn't you just finish me?
Because true heroes stand tall for justice.
It's pretty good.
Seems I've lost, you lucky child. I put on such a great performance, but in the end...
Putting on such a show, taking so many lives, all just to steal my power?
When all careful plans fail, it all comes down to one fatal miscalculation. I knew all Yun Kuei's Summit disciples were good, but I didn't think you were this good.
I'm a senior of Swabian Temple, Tiger Thyron Jufufu, the righteous heroine, Master Ju. Oops, I didn't mean to say that last line.
You're really into the role, aren't you? Let's finish the scene then. Come, Victor. Use the forbidden artifact stained with the blood of our kind, the Tiger Bane Bell, and devour me.
Who would want to devour you? You look like a villain who's hard to stomach.
Hard to stomach? Do you think I've been eating nothing but good food on my journey?
So you murdered the real Mr. Zhang Huang with the Tiger Bane Bell, right?
Wait, what?
I siphoned the life of our kin and stole the power within their flesh, along with all the hatred, suffering, and anger. Eat or be eaten. That's how I've come this far.
You want to live this way, even at the cost of hurting your own kin?
Eat or be eaten. You'll understand soon, Zhi Fufu.
I don't understand, and I don't agree with it. If we have to live by devouring the flesh of others, then why? Why do we fight so desperately to stop the Hollow from devouring us?
It's because of these so-called ideals and principles that the Tiger Thyron settlement was swallowed by a Hollow. If we'd only used the Tiger Bane Bell that day, that ethereal would have been...
There is no if only. When I was young and would remember that night, crying and saying if only, that's what Shifu would tell me. Sacrificing the lives of one's kin in order to save the rest. Is that doing the right thing? Nobody can say. The good at that moment, the evil at that moment. Perhaps it's all just a matter of a single thought. A single thought leaves behind so many regrets, so many what-ifs, and so much sacrifice and love. There is no if only. I've stopped dwelling on the rights and wrongs of the past. All I know is that here and now, I have to do what's right.
How do you know that my choice is wrong?
Shifu also taught me another lesson. Know when to stop reasoning with the bad guys. You couldn't beat me today, so you have no choice but to take my words as a given. Maybe one day I'll be able to answer your question, or maybe I won't. But until some other powerful villain takes my life, I'll continue doing what I think is right. I won't devour you, nor will I take your life. I'm handing you over to public security and making sure you receive judgment in the name of the righteousness that you so despise.
Zhi Fufu.
Huh?
I hate your name. It makes me feel you've had too good a life this far.
I like my name. It does make me feel like I've had a good life so far.
Oh, he's neither. Yeah. So some sort of imposters go around. So a tiger fur and just go around eating its own kind. And yeah, Roblox, I do agree. That is a wake up call. Honestly, a lot of the game's killers needs a rebalance. There needs to be counterplays for it, especially like the whole thing with like being able to use flashlights to interact with the artist crow being removed and stuff like that. These small interactions, like, it might make the killer weak in some aspects, but what are the chances of that happening? It's just extra things. Same with the hag's traps going away with flashlights and stuff like that, or flashlight burning the wraith or thing. In fact, if the wraith was able to be flashlight burned, then then he has to think carefully about his invisibility instead of just running up to you, standing at the pallet, and be like, "Ha ha ha! I get a free hit. Fuck you!" Like, same with the nurse's flashlight burn is incredibly rare. Like, it's very unlikely you ever trigger that, but it can happen.
You've grown a lot, Fufu.
You're making me blush, Shifu. Though, what are you referring to? My fighting? Magic? Or tactics?
I'm talking about your skill in lecturing villains on morality.
Shifu, you're making fun of me again.
It's an important skill for us good guys to have. Making your grand entrance with an impressive line and exiting with righteous words. Isn't that exactly the kind of hero you aspire to become, Fufu?
Maybe being a great hero or a legendary figure doesn't always mean you have to be impressive, brave, or even powerful. Maybe doing the right thing is more important than becoming a hero.
Master Fufu.
Huh? Yes, Shifu.
Remember to feed the bird for me.
A few months later. Oh, was this prior to Bell? Oh, okay. So this was a prequel.
That's amazing. So you crushed the schemes of the Exaltists and Master Tiger just like that? No need to praise me. Shifu's actually been secretly watching over me all this time. That's how we always managed to get away safely. So even if I ran into a situation I couldn't handle, Shifu would have stepped in and taken care of it. Oh, so being humble is also a virtue of the great Master Fufu? Since Shifu never showed up, doesn't that prove you're already a capable hero in your own right? Yeah! Junior Bell, don't call me that! Plus, I realized that rather than being called Master Fufu, I much prefer being everyone's senior disciple Fufu. So don't be afraid when you encounter demons or evil spirits. Senior disciple Fufu will always be there to defeat them.
Hey, got an achievement. And that's the story quest. I guess we're heading over to Genshin in a moment. Video archives available. Alright, cool. Now I've got to do this. I think, how many is available currently? 4? And then 5 and 6 will be available, and then 7 and 8 is the day after. Oh, is this one of those like partial story segments? Okay. Guess I'm doing the work. For in the name of food. Oh, okay. So this. Oh, so that was a story cut, and now we're at actual mission. Oh, I'm locked.
Today's reading is Be a Hero. Dun dun lang. Dun 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 da.
Oh, maybe it's just one mission each and then a story in between. That might be why it shows 8 instead of like the usual 4 or 5. Internet all connected fine? Yeah, we're good. Oh, I guess we've got to collect ingredients.
Dun 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 da. Dun dun lang.
I still remember that Lighters 2D event. I don't know if that's still... I think that's a limited time event. I don't think that's in the game anymore. It was like side-scrolling. 109. I think we got one more, and then wait, do I have one more? No, I think that was it. Yeah, and then the rest unlock it earlier. I mean, it's just simple quests with dialogue. It's not too bad. I know gaming was talking about that, but that's fine. Yeah, it pops up in this TV schedule thing. They haven't really done much since. With that, I think the last one they did was maybe Vivian's one. No, it was Yagini. It must be Miyabi's. That's the one. No, did Lighter come out afterwards? No, it would be Miyabi's one. And I had Yagini's one tied into it. I don't remember if Vivian had it. I had us. Go wait for new stage. I mean, that's basically it for quest wise. Yeah. Okay, and now that's fixed. So we got some pools. Alright, you lot get to witness rareness right here. You get to witness some amazing pools by your boy. This is a guarantee, so if it does flash on here, then that's basically out. I think this is her first rerun, Caesar's King, because she was released 1.2. And I don't think she had a rerun until now. One of the best defense units in the game. Not top tier, but I think she's like tier 0.5 or so. Still quite high up there. It's mainly for interruption resistance as well as damage reduction. Useful for the one event. I don't know, she might be power crept at some point, but for the moment she's kind of the only one that does that. Other defense units usually just there for blocking and providing shield, but it's not a passive thing. I don't know if I got anything else. I think that was probably it. Event wise, I think we're good. Already logged in for that. Alright, let's get on Genshin then, and let's do this. The game did get released on Xbox. I haven't got all the achievements for it. I'm missing some miscellaneous one. I have to do the Prophet. I think the Prophet's part of that. I've got to do Deadly Assault 9-star. I've only gotten up to 7. I should have done that earlier, honestly, but I need to do it at least once, and then I should get the achievement for that. Yeah.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal, and a Happy New
Actually,
Year.
I don't even know why I'm playing the music because I'm swapping over. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec, everyone. Genshin Impact does have Twitch drops, so if anyone looking out for that, that is available. Right. Oh, I have a blank file. Oh no, it's just Movie Studio. I thought I had a broken shortcut on my desktop, but it's just Movie Studio's icon. It's just a white background with M on it. If anyone wondering, I haven't streamed Genshin in quite a bit. It's been a couple of Archon quests. I kind of didn't really like where it was going after. I think the last time I streamed this actually was 5.3. We're currently on 5.7 at the moment, so it's been effectively 3 updates since I've last streamed it. I wasn't too pleased with the stuff they've done to the game afterwards. It's in a better state now, but it's still mixed. That's the main reason why I haven't done it. But also the Twitch incentive for it wasn't there. They removed it after 5.3. So I don't know if it's still there or not. I don't think it is, because I haven't seen any post on it. But yeah. I know Star Rail redone the incentive, but they made it like where it's like you have to stream it daily, and ain't nobody got time for that. I mean, hell, I would have probably got the 30 hours thing if they just let me like do the whole story quest thing. But yeah, that's about. I haven't 100%ed that mode there, but yeah, the mode's quite difficult. You basically need the true damage one, where when one of your units dies, they deal like a massive amount of damage to it. I'm pretty sure that's how you're gonna get around to that. Yamiko's birthday today. What's going on, Roblox? We're about to do Skirk's story quest. I do have a question for you though. Did I do my dailies today? I feel like I think I've done my dailies today. Yeah, I've already done it today. Which takes priority first? Is the Archon quest or the Skirk's quest? I don't know if the Archon quest has references to Skirk. Skirk's quest might be in its own thing, because this is the quest line here for it.
All things come to...
You don't know. It does. Alright, better question. Does the Archon quest have anything related to Skirk? Because if it's not, I can just do Skirk's quest now. Like, does it feature Dansliff or anything like that? Or have you not done it? I thought you've done it already.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Right, I'm gonna go over there then. Oh, excuse me. Let's head over there.
Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Also, Paimon's new voice actor. Oh, peak. Finally, don't have that annoying voice anymore. Back room. Oh, the side of the building. I don't know how the room proportion works. I know, like the rooms, it's like the TARDIS. Like the rooms inside the buildings are bigger than the outside. Look at special guest. Oh, the snake's not voiced. I think Baiju should be voiced. I think.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Prone to sickness. I find this surprising. I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
I got a serious case of ligma.
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
Yeah, I do feel something. Well, I feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
It's mental.
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
Do I show a mental affliction? Start with the calming
In the
sense.
meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
So we're not experts on sort of thing? Strongly consider call a specialist soon. What, like Hu Tao? Is Hu Tao a specialist in this? Oh no, it'll be
Must be a
Mizuki.
rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway.
Damn.
Get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Look, I'm about to collapse. That's because Traveler's nerfed to fuck, man. Oh, I gotta rest. Okay, so they're getting transported. Oh, it looks like we got some new animations. Look at that, Roblox. They've added more animations into the budget. Which is a good thing, anyway. Because I've noticed that this update has a couple new animations for characters to make the scenes more, not just, oh, this or, oh, that. It's, oof.
Traveler! Traveler! sunshine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better? A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Okay, so what, we're heading to that place? Yep, Weinman restaurant, yep, that's about right.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning. Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Buff
Or,
Mom.
wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Oh dear.
Something is missing?
Did you just say something?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
A squawk?
What?
A squawk?
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink. I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Wait, my soul's damaged?
Well, Should we trust her? She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Childs told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
That wouldn't wait. You saw a dark space.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
Miss Skirt or ma'am. Oh dear, Paimon.
So, you can disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Glalie Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What?
Oh.
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Okay, so...
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Okay, so she has the... Thank you, Miss Gaming.
Glitch cat, glitch cat, glitch cat.
Oh, for fuck's sake. But yeah, thanks for the Prime resub for 13 months. We're just getting through the quest. So it seems like Skirk has the ability to erase herself from people's memories. Although it doesn't seem to be affecting Traveler and Paimon, but that might be intentional. Although, for my encounter during the Primordial DLC, I think people still remember that, so it maybe be, you know, I don't know. Interesting. The fact that she disappeared means it's probably something to do with her moving about through Teyvat, through delay lines, I'd imagine. But I'll be right back. Cool, I've just gone and put some food on. I got your Bean Boozles here, by the way, as well, gaming. So let's go ahead and do that now. Sorry about that. Right. Cool. You get 2. Wait, is that stink bug? I got let's see, I got this one and a black one, so let's see. This is not nice. I don't even know what it is. I can't even remember what the flavor is. It's not good. Oh, Lion's not voiced?
Coming.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Okay. Yeah, Zombie, you asked earlier about that endgame mode. Yeah, I'm not going above difficulty 4. It's too pay to win to go up that high. My characters aren't been maxed for that either. And I don't have Furina to deal with the bottom half. So if I had Furina, I might have considered it. But the fact I don't have Furina means I just have no chance of beating the ice one. Because I barely got by it with what I have. It's just too much requirements and the enemies scale too high.
What are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Well, let's go check it out.
Oh, okay.
Off to the freezer! Goose on the loose! Manifest! Cryo Incarnate! And never fraud those out!
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
None of the diners acted, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we?
Oh, wow.
Right. The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing. and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Oh, I've got burnt tire. Oh, man. Well, there you go, gaming. 2 bad beans.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean the stars?
The fake sky?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation. Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
Yeah, why is Traveler getting targeted?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship.
Oh,
what
friends.
she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Oh no.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right. Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
They got a like parallax effect going on as well. Does it appear from the other side? No, it's completely invisible. Okay. Oh, let's go straight into a domain. Alright, GG. Excuse me, by the way, sorry.
Whoa!
Oh, I'm tired.
This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Wait, Ajax fell in this?
Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
Ah, I see.
So, A month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with
That
this.
tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
Wait,
A
what?
little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy.
It'll be a challenging
Play
fight.
it safe. I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you.
I wonder if there's no element
Last time
traveler.
something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime
Oh
ago.
god, don't remind me of that. Fucking hell, that was
Stern
awful.
seems pretty strong too, though.
I need it easy as well.
Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Music's quite chill here though. It's pretty good. Did I get any Twitch drops for Genshin yet? I should have progress for it. Oh yeah, it's progressing. 1 hour. So the one I need to wait for is 15 minutes. 15 minutes. I've been on Genshin for a couple hours, right? 15 minutes. Have I really? Oh, okay. Oh no, because I went to make food immediately. Fair enough. talking about food, my food's done, so I'm gonna go grab that real quick. Be right back, everyone. Oh, cancel. Let's go to my inventory. Be right back. Right, I'm back. Oh, I got the webcam disabled because I'm eating, but I'm still here. Okay, let's blow down. Invisible wall. How big is this space here? Okay, so I am confined to this small area.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy. You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Will I get a new moveset? That's what it's implying. Maybe. We'll see.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Hey, Roblox. I'm doing the abyssal training.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel? As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with. Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
I will say, Roblox, that the music for this area is pretty cool. That looks like a cashew. Yeah, got a strange creature. What the hell?
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer's gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
The nuggets ate or dry as fuck. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it looks like this is Skirk's parents, but I'm not too sure if this is part of Teyvat or if it's part of her world.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said. Can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Something going on.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare
Why?
the children! Stay back!
They're coming! Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it! Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Is this Kamiya?
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
So there was a war that happened, it seemed.
Dad? Mom?
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
You're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Elemental energy. Do I master a 4th element? Fourth element, consider I got 6 already. Do I master a 8th element? There you go.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And, after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
Different source of
Abyssal
power?
power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss, an act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. Almost seems related to Cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you. So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
So that means he's absorbing it.
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Alright.
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Windblade! Yeah. Yeah. Windblade! With the wind!
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor. Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Go! Go! Go!
Okay. Yeah, because you gotta go pray to the Statue of Seven to change it. Like, bro, if you could just change elements on the
You
fly,
need to
you'd be sick.
understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
That's the emote, Rocks.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long's it been
Long
this time?
enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training. If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Alright, resting time. Give me a sec, everyone. I'm just bringing the webcam back. Alright, cool. So far I got 300 drops. Excuse me. Right. Did you bring me here? I mean, that must be Skirk's form. Or like memories.
What is the secret to power? Longing, hatred, self-preservation. No, it is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
So we're speaking to her master.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift this sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
Oh, damn.
After all, bones can always be reset.
So we're basically going through her training.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh, and mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master. Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
Right, part 3, let's go. Which one's this one again? The mind? Soul?
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Okay.
Ready?
Give me worse.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet! Go! 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 Water jet! Water jet! Water jet! Go! Go!
I can't seem to destroy the spikes. to things up there.
Go! Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Go!
Not bad. Better than I expected.
Skill issue, yeah, the first time I fucked up. I didn't realise you had to attack the spikes as well.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
I'd imagine this is all voice acted, but obviously Aoife and Lumine's voice actor hasn't come back yet.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Someone substitute all emotion for pure reason.
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities. Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Wow, 5 female chests.
Warriors will train day and night
Prima
to
gems.
perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Alright. Yeah, done the Zone stuff thing. Story's been alright so far. As I say, this is mainly focusing on Skirk's story, because every time we go in the dream sequence, we're seeing more of her past. And I don't think her story is related to the VAT, but it seems to be out of world. Obviously, her, I imagine, race or people got attacked. So what, probably sole survivor, and then that's how they met one of the sinners. But yeah, I haven't done the Archon quest yet, so I still got to go through all that. But I mean, as I said, it's more of world building, because we now get to find out more outside of Teyvat than what's in it. You said this is where you also build up your abilities, right? You get a permanent stat buff from this? Starwell, pretty much, yeah. I mean, we know that the whole Hoyoverse thing is a thing. We just don't know where this takes place at. The fog's starting to clear up around here, though.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Oh, incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
As I said, as well, with the they've been improving the, well, I guess the cinematography, or how they transition stuff around. The cutscenes have a bit more animations to them, so it's an improvement from, well, I guess Fontaine, I guess, was the last time I've seen new animations get added. Obviously, Natlan's been slowly adding more and more, but it seems like there's more expression.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
This first person.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Oh, yeah. So, when we did the co-op thing, the whole cutscene there, Traveler had more expression in his face. It wasn't just the generic expressions we're used to throughout all of the updates, but they've, as I said, they've been adding more to what the existing system. Even, I don't know if that means they're reworking the system or if they just managed to get around to working on it, but all for it, it's good. But it feels like that Nokrai is basically their big pushing point, because I mean, you know, they can't just keep releasing the same, oh, here's this region here, here's this Archon quest. I think Natlan was the turning point of them starting to do things differently to what they've done before. It's a shame though we don't get to go Sejnaya, and we got basically a waiting period between that and the last region, but I guess that'll give them time to sort out the story.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
I just realised. Do you think these developers here played me side? Is that why we're getting these texts?
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Oh, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Oh yeah.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
You mean Herta?
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
I mean, yeah, exactly my point. It was already explained that Clee's Alice's daughter. Oh no.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you! Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in! Before it gets cold. Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Oh dear.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Ugh, so full.
That's a new animation for Paimon.
Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, you just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
There was a lot of
When
faster than
Ajax
expected.
trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity.
3
Just
questions.
like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Does that mean every player has different choices? Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
Yeah, I forgot. Traveler is sensitive to everything, which means he can. Last time someone read his mind, he was able to.
I knew that
go
was a
backwards.
possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
Huh. That goes into more what Traveler's powers is. Then.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What's your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Well, your last question? Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. Complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
It's been hundreds of years since you arrived into Teyvat. Even longer if you account how slowly time moves here. Oh wow, so what? We're talking about thousands of years if this is her home? A lot of training.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Oh, there we go. Come out of the abyss and we immediately get some primo gems.
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It'll take us to where he's hiding.
Gaming's like low. I think oh, here we go. I've already... that me doing that mission's already completed my daily. That's funny. I think the daily... Wait, did it track over? Yeah, 3 minutes ago. Because I only just finished that quest. That was easy. That's what we call perfect timing.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
Doesn't something... No, they're not resetting out. 90. Let's go for the weapon. Right, I need to go to the chasm. I mean, as I said, you know, if Palmer's original voice actor got replaced, English one, then yeah, put some money into the game, and I did. I haven't actually put anything into it since 4.5. So I went through 2 updates with nothing going into it.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Is this
Yes.
related?
If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
Facetious FIFA lesson.
Alright. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Alright. My food check, yep. All good. Enter. So let me guess, is it Traveler Skirk only in this one? No healers? I think Traveler has any healing abilities. Yeah, it is. Wait, is this the void I was in? This is the void I was in.
Yeah! Paradise!
Water jet! Go!
Extinguish! Mine to wield.
Water jet! Wipe out!
Or is it just me and the chaos the work week has been?
Oh no, it's tier 2! Fuck! It was going so smoothly this stream, it was nice and chill, and then Shiro came in with a tier 2 sub, and now my day is ruined. Or night is ruining, morning, whatever. How's it going, Shiro? Welcome in. Thanks for the support. 57 months. My sub is locked to tier 2. You should know this. I know! Alright, I'll go grab the Bean Boozled. Alright, I need to work as Chaos. Ah, fair. Damn, that sucks, man. Well, you gotta get that bank, innit? I actually did have a bottle of H2O. I got one bottle here. So I'll enable the redemptions, but if I run out of water, I'm gonna cancel any other H2O redemptions for it. For anyone, I think Halfhand was asking earlier. I didn't realise I still had one bottle left, but apparently I had one bottle left, so there you are. Also, I'm going to have to open up another packet, because apparently, unless one of them's fallen out, I'll have to double check. This is already empty. Let's see. Okay. It looks like I'll have to open up this packet. Okay, I got one. I need someone to put this tin. I'll just put it here. It's gonna be blocking my screen a little bit, but I should be alright. There we go. Alright, I got a red one and I got a green one. I think the red one's hotter, so we'll start off with the green one and then we'll work our way up. I'll just eat this as I'm playing. Alright. Thank you, Shiro, for the support again. How are you finding Mario Kart World? By the way, I think I did notice you streamed it. I'm not planning to play it, unfortunately, so, you know. I'll still keep Mario Kart 8 for the moment, but I don't know if I'll continue my subscription. Also, have you played any more? Actually, there was an update recently for it. I think people were bitching about it. I'll have to look into that. But yeah. Yeah, that. Can you explain what was going on? What did they do? Let me go ahead and have Spoon Boozle. Oh, I hate it. Oh. I'm in the story quest. I can quickly... I mean, I can take a break and talk for a moment. I eat this. Alright.
Hello.
You alright?
Alright, so basically the situation summed up in the easiest way I can say. They basically are forcing people to play Mario Kart World as Nintendo intended.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
So, okay. So you know that like one of the new things with Mario Kart World is being able to drive from course to course in between races, right?
Yeah.
People are throwing fit because Nintendo's basically forcing them to do that for almost every online race.
Really?
Yes. That is why people are complaining, because before there was the update changed how the random button works in online lobbies.
Okay.
The way online lobbies have you race on a course,
Yeah.
and then the next course will be like all the like directly adjacent courses that you like. Okay, we're gonna race to as if the same setup as like Knockout Tour or Grand Prix, where you drive to the next course. But the random would allow you, like pick any course at random, like every time. It was like, but if it picks a course that's not directly one of the three courses it shows it has there, it will everyone choose that course and you'll do a normal 3-lap race.
Okay.
The up changed that to where it simulate like a 75% chance the random will pick one of the courses that Nintendo had already chosen for you to go to.
Okay, so
it's basically making it a very high likelihood you have to do the route path to the next course and do 1 lap on the destination course. People are not happy. I get it, but like guys, this is the like one of the main gimmicks of the new Mario Kart game. Like they want you to use their new thing. They want you to explore the world. They don't want you being fixated to one singular course every single time.
I mean, why can't they just have the option for people to play like traditional or just because I assume what you mean is
that's the question of the year.
Yeah.
Like
so just have the option of traditional and then what you said like the I don't know what you call it, the tour mode, I guess.
Traditional and tour mode, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Because if they had it like that,
mode.
then there'll be no issues. People that don't want to, who just want to do races back to back like classic, you just do traditional.
But there's actually a little bit of a problem with that to a degree too. If not enough people want to do like the route version, every lobby is going to be like 3 people, and it's not going to be very fun for the people that want to do that because like, hey, nobody is here racing with me.
And it sounds like a Nintendo issue, to be honest. If there's enough people playing the game, it wouldn't be an issue.
But I just think people are overreacting. And it's like, come on. Like,
I feel like
that big a deal.
I
get it.
I mean, at that point, you
on.
might as well just not call it random. You might as well call it any 3, mate, and maybe you'll get lucky and get one that's completely away. But I feel like if the random option's there, they should just leave the random how it was before, to be honest, and have the 3 courses there. If the random lands on the courses, fair, you still have to do the thing. But if not, then you know it should just teleport you. I don't think Nintendo should have messed around with it.
Yeah, I think there might be a revert coming up because I don't know if they'll be able to keep it like this. People have like gone back to Mario Kart 8 because of that change.
Yeah, I think doing the whole. I'm assuming you mean the point-to-point races going from one event to the next, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're talking. Yeah.
Yes.
I feel doing that occasionally is fine. And if it lands on the... I guess people went random for that reason. To be fair, if the selection of the races weren't just adjacent, it was just any track as well, that might have helped, but I don't know.
That's for solo lobbies. Solo lobbies you can pick, or like private lobbies, you can choose any course you want at any time. In online lobbies, it restricts you to a certain pool of courses, and then it gives you a random button that can pick any course. Can be in major quotation marks after this update.
Here you go. Next Bean Boozled. So the first one was, I don't know. In my mouth sting. Let's see how this goes.
Well, why don't you drink some water with that bean? You should be staying hydrated. I heard you guys are having a heat wave over there. You need to stay hydrated.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Yeah, I saw a post of a person like complaining about people saying that the UK's heat wave is not real heat. A heat wave, like you haven't experienced the UK heat wave. I'm like, bro, you live on an island nation. Your temperature hardly gets that high. Like, come have like a 95-degree day like I'm having right now.
But you lot should have adapted to it. We're not used to this heat. Plus, we don't have AC for most of our houses.
Yeah, but that's just the thing. Like everyone in America is just like, bro, like because I saw someone translate like your heat wave is like 75 Fahrenheit. Our heat wave is 95, basically. A huge difference. And we're just like, bro, it's only 75. That's not a heat wave. Because also you're on an island nation. Like you have like the whole ocean breeze more common than most of America does. Yeah, that's kind of my take on the matter though.
Bruh. I think I just I'm sick, man. Oh, give me a sec, haven't you?
Don't die. Don't die on us.
No, I didn't die. It's just fucking. I don't know what happened. It's fucking all over the place.
If you die, I'll have to come to UK and bring some Bean Boozled Hot Fiery 5 to your grave.
Yeah.
Bring them to your grave. Like, here you go. Burn in hell.
I don't have a tissue. I don't know where my tissues went.
That not having a tissue is a very big issue.
Yeah, it is an issue. Oh man.
You didn't have a tissue. Ooh.
Alright, let me sort this out. Give me a sec, everyone. Be right back. Right, give me a sec.
One. Oh, what was that? You okay, Sonic?
Right, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm back. Oh,
yeah, you hurt my ears with whatever you did when you came back.
My bad. Sorry, I was just cleaning up mic in case it had lightning debris. Didn't mean to hurt your ears.
My ears were destroyed.
Was
and
it
I also
loud?
heard you making some weird noises. It was akin to like nails on a chalkboard to a degree. Like you did something next to your mic after right around the same time you were saying "I'm back." Just a second, and it was just like, oh my goodness! I was like, I wanted to rip my headset off.
Was that bad?
I mean, I don't know if it got picked up on the stream. You could go back to it.
Oh, I know what the sound is. It's the foam on my mic. It's the foam on my mic because I like ran like a bit of tissue, just to get anything off it and stuff like that.
Yeah, you should have muted your mic before doing that.
My bad.
So it's not a pleasant sound.
Well, I don't know. Entertainment, I guess.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Huh?
Yeah, you'll find entertainment. There's always entertainment somewhere there.
Yeah, just like the guy that the other day at work that straight up asked me if we had anything illegal in the back room that he could have.
What?
Yeah, I wish he comes up to me like, do you have anything illegal in the back room you can sell me?
Sorry,
and I looked at straight up. I looked at him and was like, "Sir, if it's illegal, what do you think?" And his son kind of heard us talk. He's like, "What's going on?" And I turned to him and was like, "He's asking me for something illegal." He's like, and the older guy's like, "No, that's not what I said." I was like, and I just like, "Sir, let me just stop right there. You straight up said the word illegal," and he's like, "Okay, baby." That's not my top story though for working at this store. Because there was one time I had a lady come and she was looking for a very particular firework that we used to have, but we were sold out. Like, I knew that for certain because we had a lot of people asking for it, and we didn't have it.
Yeah.
And I told her, no, we don't have it, but I can show you a replacement. I know you have it. I've gotten it here before. Customer is always right.
Customer's always left.
Yeah, but my retort to her for that was probably one of the best comebacks I have ever had.
Okay.
I looked at her, I was like, so let me get this straight. You as a customer know and understand the retail stock better than me as a worker. Shut her down so fast, she did not have anything more to say on the matter. She gave up right there. I told that to someone I met at a con because we were talking about retail stories. And I told her that. She's like, you did not say that. I'm like, I did. I, of course, took the opportunity and went right on in.
I mean, that's the best way to shut them up. Be direct. Be frank.
Yeah, it's always funny when people don't properly use that statement. Because the statement is supposed to be used in the context of food.
Yeah.
And it's the customer is always right in taste. I could be the greatest chef in the world. I make a dish. You say you don't like it. I can't tell you you're wrong. It's like, well, that is your opinion on the food. I can't tell you you're wrong. It's like you're the customer here. You are right about what you believe the food to be. But like if you go to somewhere it's like, I know you have this item. Customer's always right. Like, it's bull crap. You're just asking to be clowned on. You're now eligible to get Primo Gem times 10 for Genshin Impact. To get your loot, claim your drop by July 15th, 2025.
Are you claiming it then?
I don't even play Genshin Impact. How would I claim it?
I don't know. Yeah.
It's like, sir, how do I claim something for a game I don't play?
Let's do the water redemptions.
You were supposed to do those with the bean. That was the whole point.
Well, I tried to do that with the bean, and I became sick. So no. Me going to
AFK got sick.
I don't know why, but that was just not good. I don't know what happened with that bean. I think Half-Life Redemption was a hold on. Apparently you redeemed the Pokemon game. Did that go through? Oh yeah, it did go through. Okay, cool.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the fireworks season goes over here, because it's been kind of like low traffic in the store, but like it's mostly like bigger customers.
Oh, okay.
It's very weird.
Low traffic, but like people that like doing shows, I guess. Business.
Yes.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Like, and the problem for me today, so like my boss was out setting up helping set up our tents. We run 3 tents as well, and in a span of about 2 hours, I had 5 major customers that I had to deal with.
Damn.
Plus, there was like another order that my boss got that we had to get shipped out as soon as possible. So I'm trying to manage the backroom people to get that done, and I have to double check it and make sure the paperwork gets done for it. Meanwhile, I have 5 other big customers I'm having to deal with. I was running around with a chicken with a head cut off. I could not keep up, and it took like this was all happening around like 1 p.m. So I'm usually eating lunch at this time, but I can't go to lunch if I got customers there I have to deal with.
I mean, you have your lunch after, eh?
Yeah, that was like 3:30 is when I got to eat my lunch.
Damn.
2 hours after I normally eat.
Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, at least you got customers. Big sales.
Yeah. Oh, and I also, like, I was talking and making plans with another customer for them to show up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, fun.
Give me a sec. I'm going to go just grab a bag to throw stuff in. Hold on. Right, I'm back.
Yeah, I don't think I'll have another day off, like, at this point until July 7th. That's when I think my next day off at work is. And pretty much from, like, count it from tomorrow to probably at least the 6th, every single one of those days is likely going to be at least 12-hour day. So, like, my paycheck is going to be stacked.
And then you get taxed, and it gets ruined.
I mean, it's still going to be stacked.
Yeah.
It's still going to be a fairly good amount.
Let me do the loss. Let me do a different Bean Boozle, for that one I didn't even eat. That went straight out. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Got another one for you. I didn't think that was fair. Cause I literally bit into it and went sick. Then went AFK for like fucking 15 minutes. Anyway, here we go. Yep, mouth.
Fire!
Mouth destroyed.
I mean, do you want me to destroy your mouse more? I could. I have the points to redeem Fiery Bean.
I'm good, man.
Well, I'm gonna let you get back to your game. We discussed the Mario Kart situation.
Yeah.
We'll see what Nintendo does from here. I don't think Nintendo's going to give a crap about the complainers. I think they're just going to continue along as they are.
I mean, the way I see it, if you're charging people $80 for a game and they're complaining, you should be listening.
I mean, if you're paying $80 for a game that like that's very clearly built on driving from course to course and expecting the game to fall to how you want to play it, I don't think that's going to happen.
I mean, then what's the point of adding the random button in? That's the point. If they want it to be like that,
to randomly pick one of the courses they've selected, like.
Yeah, but originally it wasn't like that, and people were fine with that.
Yeah, but they weren't. They're like, no, this isn't what we want. We want people to play the game we intended. That's just how businesses are. They want you to do it the way they intend. Why do you think so many games patch out glitches? They don't want you playing the game like that.
Makes sense, yeah.
Like, everyone is just bypassing our new mechanic and doing it this way. We don't want that. We want people to use our new mechanic, do this update. That makes it more likely they'll play with our new mechanic. That's just how I see it. I'm all for this update. I'm perfectly fine with it. But I digress. Have fun with your game, Sonic.
Alright.
I'll leave a lurk.
Thanks for letting me know about the Mario Kart thing.
Yep.
Right, I'll see you later. Alright, let's continue with Genshin Impact. Sure, thanks for the tier 2, by the way. Right, sorry about that intermission, everyone. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to fucking throw up my bean as well as some of the food I had earlier, but it happens.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? I know it's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, the abandoned house. Let's press on.
Paradigm shift!
Let's see what the aim training is then.
Looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
Wait, this is back where we were before.
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is? Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands.
Fair enough. Let me double check something. Hold on. Okay, just making sure the camera's all positioned fine. Man, that's really burning my mouth. Jesus Christ. Oh god, that stings. Oh man. Oh, I'm trying to adjust my seat. There we go.
Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Okay.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Traveler's got his aura back.
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
Maybe it was fate.
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
He was after you from the very beginning.
He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you?
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
Oh.
All-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sirtologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him Foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action. Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Oh wow. I'm actually really getting chased.
Is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run! Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
And we're out. GG, easy, Novi.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it. You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. Told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Alright, guess we're doing that then.
know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready. Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me. Oh, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form. Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
I just realised, I don't know if the Soul Game Pokemon game's been... there should be a Pokemon that summons in, well, right now. And yeah, it just happened. Wait, no, that happened 10 minutes ago. Should be about now, right? Should pop up in chat in a moment.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like,
Oh god.
I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Huh. Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Oh dear.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Oh, friends!
Ugh. I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
quiet.
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
About 60%, maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe because it's the spike that stabbed you. I mean, must have had Traveler's power.
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Okay.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't you be awake by now?
No idea.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
What's going on here? Another dream sequence? I wonder where Roblox is. Roblox, you still here? Wait, there's a bit more colour here. Wait, is this the...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then. Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
There's so many cliffs and waterfalls.
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Okay.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
Okay.
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Wait, she arrived at the coastline?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why?
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Alright, let's go.
have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the Abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Why would you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That's the one inside the well with a silhouette. So that makes sense now who we were fighting before, and that's what, only a fragment?
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
So you can change forms.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
Did you destroy this one?
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Alright, let's go.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertologi.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know.
Fate bends the knee?
Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master. From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
Disaster back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
I have a guess. Was he the one that attacked the people? Her parents? That's my assumption. I don't know if that's going to be true or not.
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
The merchant ship?
It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet.
To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Scarlet had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
Will they destroy her home now? Doesn't know the question. Or doesn't know the answer to that
Because she
question.
and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation?
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped. No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Yeah, I forgot I can walk on water. At least in this instance.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Wow. Emotions itself isn't weak.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. I'm ready to see them all. I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. Sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end. Thank you. I should be thanking you.
Rip ads. What is this?
Run, Skirk, run!
Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
This was one of their teasers or videos they put on YouTube, didn't they? They did the same thing in HSR as well.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertology, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you got your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength, and for that, I respect him.
He tends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready. Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
If they want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. We'll do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Oh, nice words, traveler. Exit the dream world between souls. Leave together. So, I'm presuming this world cannot be traversed back, but I mean, yeah, everything's all connected. So. Is there anything around here? No, we're basically in a sandbox.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like? Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
Alright, Paimon.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Show what we
This
made of.
time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Story quest is quite long for this. We literally got another part to this. Normally it's like a 3-parter, but there seems to be like 5 parts to this. Okay.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the close-up Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Neuvillette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him.
Thank you.
Teach this guy a lesson.
Alright, Paimon, you go first. You deal the first blow. Okay, well.
Wipe out!
Into the void! Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Water jet! Yeah, yeah.
His crown.
Go!
Oh, his water ability is the healing.
Bombs away!
Beyond this world.
Mine to wield.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're good.
Haven't had enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Just realised, ain't that a physical-based scaling sword? Oh, bro, your armor's gone, mate.
Have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power, such keen battle instincts. So you must be.
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Teyvat?
Hundreds of years.
Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Taloji. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Who the hell was this? Vinny
Well,
prophecies.
now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
I mean, he's immortal.
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and so constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
I think he's reverting.
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you are hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes.
6 hours
And
already.
you, Skofnungr, will be my witness at the end of all things.
It's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Well, nearly 6 hours. It's 6 AM currently in the UK. I think I started after midnight. At least that's done. A pretty good quest so far.
It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings. Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way.
Hey Jin, what's going on?
Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better.
Change Paimon's voice actor.
If it's too big a job for one person, then they'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
Maybe we'll meet again.
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Yeah, how you doing, Jin? Welcome on in. Just doing some Genshin Impact. We're doing Skirk's story. We did the Jifufu's story in Thunderstone. We're doing Genshin. We're just doing this. I'm probably going to do the Archon quest as well. Get them both out of the way.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye! Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Oh, friends!
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Wow, okay, mate. I see how it is. No, my more. Okay. I don't know. Wait, did I get something from here? Oh, I got a guitar. Her guitar.
All things come to an end. Even time itself.
They said Traveler's stats go up after Skirk's quest. I don't know how true that is.
Where do we come from? Where are we going?
I got another pool. Let's go. What am I for the weapon banner? Surely I must be closer. Okay, page 10. So was it 80? Page 10's approaching 50. Plus 1. 47 out of 80. So probably looking about another 20. 25 probably. Okay. Next thing to do is the Archon quest. I'm gonna probably take a short break though. I wanna go ahead and put some stuff away, so give me a moment everyone. I'll be right back. Actually, I think the music's still playing in the background. I'll just let the game play. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Right, we're gonna do the Archon quest, and then we'll probably call it for stream. And then I'll see what I can do today. I might do some Dead by Daylight since the anniversary is happening. But I'll probably do that off stream and maybe do that as a stream later on its own. Apparently they updated the game so it should be running a bit better. We'll have to find out and see how it handles on stream. But yeah. Alright. Maybe if I actually put it on the correct scene game. There we go. Jesus Christ. And my webcam's reset. Excellent. GG. Okay, cool. Give me a sec. Alright, cool. I'm all good to go. Right, let's do this Archon quest. This might take a moment. This is effectively Danslif's quest line. See how that goes. Let me message. Let me just double check Discord, make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, Ayazan. I still need to get Ayazan. I don't think I have
Oh,
her.
Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here. Oh, hey, Kochi-san. What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now. Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell?
Yes.
I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
So that's how I'm helping you out.
All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols. Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too? I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you. But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes, and there's no real competition in my own weight class. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no! Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, alright? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition!
Buffmon.
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look. Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done. Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
Alright, what are we doing?
What's this? Was there always a cave here?
No.
We should go take a look, right? Seems like a...
There was not a cave here. This is new.
Hey! There's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile. Why is it hiding away here? Ah! You woke it up! Huh? It ran away! Guess our reputation in that land is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
There's something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off. Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
No, what's this?
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
Key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship?
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
What wait. Yeah, what hibernation?
Wait. You mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
That's the one.
So, how did that key show up here? sure you didn't just drop it?
Always made it safe and sound. What is this?
Whoa!
Lemaine's one?
Yeah, these look identical. So if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
One belongs to me, the other belongs to my sister.
Knew it! Huh, the keys to a spaceship! Huh, somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no, descender. But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here?
Okay.
The simplest explanation is that your sister lost her key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your sister was here recently. Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Ansan's patrol on a whim. And now we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your sister.
What a coincidence.
Should
Who
we
would
keep
have thought?
following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Ansan?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Ian-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Oh no.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Huh?
Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time?
Gnosis?
What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've
must be after
attacked our
Gnosis.
tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Malika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case. Great, then let's head over together.
A space and time for you. Let's do it. Oh, okay, I gotta go all the way over here. Speaker's chamber.
Malika!
Oh? Ah, great timing, Ian-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me. Oh?
This one's personal.
In what way?
Yep, that's how it is.
Hey Roblox, we're just doing the Archon quest now.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her goal could be?
That's what I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and get some answers. But she's been avoiding him.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world.
Yeah, in terms of the Skirk quest, it's actually pretty good. We found out more about Skirk's background and potentially what the endgame could be after Teyvat. Because it sounds like it might just... After they're done with Teyvat, there could be more to explore outside of it. As I said, they could leech into the world of Star Rail and start exploring the universe. Because it seems to be more than just this. After all, I mean, this could be a similar situation than, you know, Amphobius, effectively. That's my guess, anyway. Palmer's voice acting, yeah, it's pretty decent. It's not as, like, high-pitched and annoying. Does take a moment to get used to, because I've been I've heard the old Paimon voice actor for as long as I can remember. Well, yeah, the game still needs quality of life updates, like being able to select, you know, any materials without it being restricted on each day. The day restriction needs to be removed on farming. It just needs to go. Yeah, that's about it really. I still got energy built up, so probably after I've done this, I'm gonna do some farming in that boss fight. If you want to do some, but I'm gonna finish off this quest. After that, I'm probably gonna end stream, but I'll probably stay up for a little bit longer if you want to do some DBD. But I'll go obviously do my dailies and stuff. So.
Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away. And don't worry, you're still Natlan's hero. I'm not gonna blame you for something your sibling has done. Still, if we manage to find your sister, you wouldn't mind if I gave her a good punch to teach her a lesson, would you?
Oh, by the way, is that blood point bonus still going? Like, if I were to get on like a couple hours from now, would that still be fine? My opinion still doesn't change. The game is shit. Okay, so I gotta go over here. Oh, 109 blood point off. Oh, yeah, the cake's gonna be more frequent. Yeah, I might manually go through the blood web. I just hope people don't fucking then go ahead and ruin people's games. What the fuck happened there?
Look, it's Lolly.
Hey, look, Roblox, your favorite character.
I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us? How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Lolly out of the house.
Wow.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so...
Oh, look at that facial expression.
Here I am.
Look. There you go. I'll send you it so you can... Well, the March 7th voice actor. There you go. You can have it as an emote. Let me send that to you. Hold on. I hope you're good with your Photoshop skills. By the way, it says you're away on Discord. Is that true? You on your mobile or something?
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Hey, she's saying your sister has poor taste.
Wow. Damn. That's pretty big fat. Oh, I would have changed that name long ago.
Wait, what? Are you saying his sister is a member of the Abyss Order? I only said that because I was mad, but maybe I went too far.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
What? You just talk afterwards.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Sweet Lolly. Anyway, let's get him!
Oh, okay.
Watch out! Paradise!
Written in the stars. Do your master's bidding. A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of excellence.
Phew. Much better. That's more like it.
Ooh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Yeah, same here, Roblox.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
Why
The
you say
battle
that so
against the
sharp?
Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here.
Wait, I thought you were in your guarantee.
Stronghold. Fulfill our pact. Watch out! Extinguish. Mine to wield.
Forward! Crush them!
Absorb elemental energy and convert everything destroyed. Okay. I mean, I don't have elemental energy, so joke's on
What is
you.
that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it! Out to the freezer. Get to work! Incoming! Suffer the wrath of evil! If this order's resistance is faltering, now's our chance! Warriors, attack! After them!
These NPCs are boosted. Oh, fair.
Shadows of fate. At first, the flavor. A little amuse-bouche.
Oh, fuck.
Watch out! You two! Time to unleash! You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Nightwind.
Resist the Abyss must pay the price!
Obey! Fate is upon you. Onto the freezer. Shah! Watch out! Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
I'm not used to her playstyle. Oh my god, 5 keys, man, it's so annoying.
Extinguish!
This shall rise!
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
Huh. The Abyss orders all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
Oh, wine.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being.
Yeah, basically.
But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet.
Melt or vaporize.
Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something. Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy. I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that. So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
Yes.
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast. Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
See, I would have picked up Lolly if she wasn't released the same phase as the Pyro Archon. I would have actually gone for a pull on the second phase at least. No, it wouldn't be a guarantee, sure, but the fact that... Actually, I think I'm pretty sure I did go for her right afterwards, but I never got her. But, yeah, I would have had more pulls if they done it, well, like a normal, you know, as they normally would, where they split up. But instead, they bulked it all into one phase and then thing, which people are still pissed about.
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. Beyonce and Lolly are waiting for us. Oh, we've scoured the entire area. It's still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your sister's pocket as she passed by? Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
Oh, is this...
Who are you? What happened?
This is the Norkride NPCs, aren't they?
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You've come to the right person.
Where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend
What's
to run
wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things. Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous. Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now. Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Transfiguration! Do your master's bidding!
Let me scribe.
Adaptive frosting!
Mine to wield.
Oh, okay.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing in thin air. Kinda funny, actually.
But I could see them once I held her.
Oh.
Maybe it's something to do with the mind? Or is it ley lines? I don't know. It's weird.
Sure. It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdre. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With him around, you'll be safe from any monsters, as long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Whoa, that must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh as some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
So they made us more monstrous than the monsters.
Uh-huh. Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
Good idea. We'll take you.
Phew, thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdre?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the Savior was gonna be easy.
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient.
Oh.
The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw him. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior. And he's already got a ton of titles, so he won't mind one extra.
Actually, I don't think it's him.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young woman.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
I think I know who it is.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be her.
Who? Who is it? You have a sister? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's her. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see her?
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find her.
Cheers for the luck, Jin.
Huh? But
how you doing, man?
Isn't she your sister?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together. Yes, everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched. See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers. What's wrong, Deirdre? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your
Oh
mind?
my god, Paimon.
Oh, I just, how should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the Savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the Savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
How am I supposed to respond to that?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the Savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Alright then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy. What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. And hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your sister when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Okay,
Oh, you're back! How did it go? Find anything?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
yes, unfortunately.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Just gonna give shout outs to everyone. I remember Ichigo dropping by earlier. I can't remember the full username. 2010, 27, 2026? You know, it's 2010, 27. Yeah, I can't remember. I'll wait until she types before posting it. I know Miss Gaming came by. I mean, it was in the name list, but I refreshed the browser, so it's not like in the recent chat history. She might be lurking, I don't know though. Or maybe I'll get it with the emote.
Great. Thanks, you two.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
Oh, wait. Is that the guy who we said...
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy. Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting. Well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Seems suspicious, though.
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
But I feel like that's the plan.
Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, traveler.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet?
Yeah, get your posters, man. Outside.
I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
What Paimon guess? An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
What?
Oh
How
god.
can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. I'm starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol, so please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
We're waiting for. Bring it on.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
You notice anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either.
Excuse me.
Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentaro.
Wow! That expression?
Traveler? You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value.
Perfectly sober when I'm hungover.
What I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, Siglali?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Yan-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Since you're here?
Sure, what is it?
Have you heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Okay, Paimon, that's rude.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge?
Wow, Paimon.
Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Hey, I'm not that old.
Roblox, are you seeing this? Is he? I think he's gone to sleep. Let me get that for him. There you go, got it. Right.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
Okay, so we go and explain what's happening.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Oh dear.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Jealousy.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Do you think she's some kind of weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Oh my god, Paimon, literally just what I said. You don't need to reiterate it. Alright, where... Oh, I've got to go all the way back here. Would it be quicker to go to that checkpoint? Probably, maybe. I don't feel like I've been on this cliffside before.
Huh, here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right? Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all. Traveler, watch out!
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Oh, did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge.
Phew, that was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Alright.
That's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, If you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Oh, time to make some snacks.
So, could you make me some food now?
You are unbelievable. Sure, I know just to SP only takes an hour and a half.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now too. Go on then, you can join us for dinner.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
Oh dear.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Gyarados. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
She thought she was going to starve to death. Time probably passed unbearably slow.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Wait, does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with a traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
But also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Genshin Star Rail. Beyond the stars.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah, one day. If only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing, so I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? It's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
But from what region? We still don't know where she came from.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
Just gotta try that trick again.
Can you see them now?
Geo-traveler blocking the cave? Interesting.
Off to the break! Shadows of fate, written in the stars! Into the void! Yeah. My will embodied, cryo-incarnate! The pinnacle of excellence! A dash of frost! Merciless! Another star goes out!
Oh god.
Delve into destiny! Yeah. Transfiguration! Fearless!
I keep holding, keep getting it backwards.
By ordinance divine! Fate is upon me! A little move boost! Annihilate, mine to wield.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them? Oh, Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdre? Deirdre? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
Alright. Whatever floats your boat.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler? Alright. Deirdre will be... Huh? Deirdre? Why are you going in alone?
The Night Kingdom? What's going on here? Oh. Does mean the Lord of the Night? No, wait. Does she have connection to Slayline as well? Damn it, why are the two travelers not voiced?
Doomsday.
fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky, wild beasts that slaughter all in sight, endless pain, a terrible curse that cannot be reversed, and the birth of a savior.
Damn it, Roblox. I might not be able to do all the Hate Show redemptions. I'll refund you whatever I can't do. Oh, give me a sec though.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Wait.
You just look quite
Traveler
distressed, like
experience
you were
her dream.
having a nightmare.
Excuses. I got it here. I got some here.
I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares.
Oh, we've got adverts playing in a moment. Alright, let's do some H2O. I'm gonna refund you 2 of the redemptions, and then disable H2O. No, that's literally all the water I got so far. I don't have any more water bottles. I'm actually nearly gone through this drink, so I have no drinks at the moment. I think I can order from Tesco Wash at around 9, so I should be able to get more drinks later. But yeah, we'll see.
But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right?
Paimon's like, oh, is that right?
Huh. You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Elvis.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
Elvis.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
This expression's like you done something wrong. El male traveler. Well, what? Come on, what did I do? Anyway, this, you know who to send this to, Roblox. Oh yeah, did you see the expressions they're making? It definitely improved the animation quality. For sure. There's more poses, expressions for each of the characters. Almost reminds me of that smug emote. You remember that? What was it? A couple updates ago when they did that whole smug. Like that was the sort of like that's when I noticed them doing all of these changes.
Do I really seem that shady to you?
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the Savior.
Alright, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Hold on.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Wait, what?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them? They're heading right this way.
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
Tried and tested method allowed them to see.
Yeah, you're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
I'm wondering...
Woohoo! All done!
Why would...
Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So, there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
I'm still confused by the whole... Why does one person see the Abyss and not the other? Instead, they seem to be affecting the Abyss. Everyone else is fine, but the Abyss is... It must be something to do with the ley lines. Surely. Right? That's the only conclusion I can come across. The plot thickens.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
Okay, we gotta go back to the... Is that the speaking chamber? I think so?
Hey, Eon-san! We're back! We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
Huh? But how?
Did it find some kind of secret weapon?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Oh, feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we finally launch an attack?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Oh, I got it. Whoa, wait, sword style? Ooh, who could that be? I don't know.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm
right.
sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person. And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person. Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
He never misses an occasion like this.
Dainsleif.
What was that pronunciation of Dainsleif? Dansleif? I don't know where I was going with that. It was funny in my mind, but who knows. Dansleif? 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 Oh, for fuck's sake, he's not voice act.
It's been a while.
Damn it!
And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
Leave me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite alright. Uezo Eonson respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance.
By the way, do we know who the new Paimon voice actor is? We still don't know who the VA is for them. Because why did it feel like the VA for Paimon's Herta VA? Is that just me? We're saying a whole lot of nothing, yeah. He always talks like that? What, there's nothing? Yeah, it's like, you're looking for lore about your past and your sibling, eh? That's about it. It's quite alright. I respect those great powers. It's quite clear that he means no offense, and I'm still delighted to make his acquaintance. Yeah, the reason I say that is because the way she says he's a pretty nice guy deep down is something Herta would say. In that same kind of tone.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
Pretty nice guy deep down. That deep down bit sounds a lot like thing. We know the VA has quite a large range, so you know there's potential. But we won't know until all the voice lines are replaced and they actually credit her. If she wants to be credited, it might remain anonymous though, because a lot of VAs are doing that, which is a shame. I feel like if you voice act, you should be credited. Or at least go by a pseudonym. Something. Apparently Bronya VA is always used a pseudonym. And people don't know who the voice actor is for Bronya. Honestly, if you're in SAG-AFTRA and stuff, you'll probably have to go by a pseudonym anyway, because fucking the union's such an arse.
Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Eon-san! be a little more polite. She's our friend.
Azan, yes. I remember that name, but I remember the name, but I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Fine, since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about this order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before I've seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, seems highly illogical. In a war with Latlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet, I'm still none the wiser. I can only assume they've gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan. So whatever stands to gain must be enormous value to them. Me personally, not so. Fest said Nick. Wow, super. I see how it is. And yeah, I bet you never thought you'd see the light of day. Me streaming Genshin after how many updates? I haven't streamed this game in like 3 updates, by the way, if you're wondering. 4.3 was the last one, we're on 4.7. No, it's not even 4, sorry. 5.3 was the last one, we're on 5.7 currently. So it's been about half a year. I keep forgetting. 5.0 is Natlan. 5.x is Natlan stuff. I thought we're friends, but I see how it is.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, what the fuck was that? Yeah, I agree. How you doing? Oh, it's been a while since I spoken to you, Super. Zepho's wanting to speak to you at some point. I spoke to him twice in the voice chat, and he wanted to talk to you at some point. Whenever you two happen to cross path or like get online. Never exception. Wow, I see. Yeah. No idea. I think it was more just to catch up or maybe discuss things with GD. But otherwise, yeah, it was just something he mentioned. I thought I would just let you know. So if you do see him online, feel free to drop by. He DM'd you earlier about GD? Oh, fair. This was about a week ago or so, by the way. It wasn't like, you know, in the last few days. It was basically the last time we spoke, which was about a week ago or so. I've been kind of busy and my internet's been down, so I haven't been online as much. But yeah, if you've already spoken to him within the week, then I guess you've already fulfilled. I guess you've already spoken to him. If not, yeah, that's about it really. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, man. That is all.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now we might as well continue focus on the fighting. Leave them to secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever anticipate. If we use the opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of Abyss Order forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. Yes, indeed. That's right. the ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right. No, left.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Looks like Dan's one-man attack on the enemy front. Let's put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it.
So she's here in person. Unsurprising given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably his sister.
Hold on, that girl called her the Savior?
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
Time travel? Last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that, it referred to your sister then too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. The term's been around even before the Cataclysm?
Wait, wasn't his sister called the Princess, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when she was first granted the title of princess, the Vinster King and the entire court of Khaenri'ah set about loudly proclaiming that the might she would bring to the nation. They made it sound like as if with her there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Khaenri'ah would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was a celebrity title given to the princess by those who believe this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was for the Vinster King's lust for power.
Sounds like the people of Khaenri'ah really believed in her.
So what? Is she from a different timeline? So why Lumine so determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she failed as Khaenri'ah's savior? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be another reason. Must be other reasons. For the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is a descendant from a pure-blood Khaenri'ah afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That will explain how her people retain their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaeya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I'll consider it, but we must discuss the next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Okay. Wait until the following day at 8. No, can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Eon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
Excuse me.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
You're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay could only increase the
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Let's see. Order increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival. Very well. Then I'll go there alone. Thank you for the intel.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you. I guess this was the strategy.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Alright, fine, I'm coming.
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
I should have been like, yeah, all good, mate. We'll catch you up after you've finished the Abyss and we'll continue the lore. Surprisingly enough, even though we did go visit the Collective of Plenty and wait, is that the place it's called? Right. Yeah, Collective of Plenty, but we haven't seen Veressa at all. Interesting. Assault the Abyss Order stronghold. Yes, please. Oh yeah, this is the one that people said you can have Dainsleif as like a support, right? And let me guess, it's gonna be just Traveler.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. Oh my god, voice acting. Mate, I didn't even get time to read the dialogue, man. It's maybe the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once they're fighting Sans, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. If you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go!
Oh, they allow you to do party setups here? Interesting. Oh, what element is he, though? Doesn't matter. I think he uses a unique element, don't he? I think it's more in line with Hydra, though, from what I gathered.
Let me scribe. Adaptive frosting. Juice on the loose. My will embodied.
Mine to wield.
Shadows of fate, decided by destiny. Do your master's bidding. The pinnacle of excellence.
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with the Ansan. No one's backing down.
Let me scribe. By ordinance divine.
Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Off to the breather.
Shall endure.
A little of moose boot. Shadows of fate.
Merciless.
I never draw those out. Fate is upon you. Off to the breather. At first, the cleaver. Unleash. Cryo incarnate. Delve into destiny. Ugh! Take your true form.
Oh god.
The abyss is all present. To flee is futile. To resist it, vain.
That's more luck.
Adaptive frosting. Goose on the loose. Obey.
I'll rise once again.
Alright. Actual combat.
Twilight Sword Dainsmith. Is this really what you want?
Indeed, I'll take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsmith. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Are you changing the ley lines? What do you want? Or
then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means. And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
Greatest wish?
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Khaenri'ah.
Wait, so Khaenri'ah's back? What? Is that what it is?
She used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover? Oh no, this makes too much sense.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was something to do with ley lines.
Correct.
As always.
As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Khaenri'ah restored to life.
A load of drivel. The Falsters are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tendon.
Right. You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Malika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
Then where is it? That was a good question.
Poor fools, clinging to delusions even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Oh, I see.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
The Lord of the Night? Oh, okay. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from... okay, and she's Khaenri'ah like Dan suspects, then that means this revived Khaenri'ah that he speaks of might actually exist. So despite holding from that separate time and space, found a way to communicate with us. Okay. Damn. So mean.
Shadows of fate.
The embrace of the abyss.
By ordinance divine.
Baptized.
A burst of flavor. A little amuse-bouche.
Do you still not understand? You battle in vain!
Cryo incarnate. Delve into destiny. Written in the stars. Motherless. Into the void.
My body is failing me.
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all.
I mean, if the Abyss... New ley lines constructed. Does that mean there's going to be a clash? Overlapping timelines or something?
Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
I understand. You think she might be from the revived Khaenri'ah, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Khaenri'ahs could be revived so easily. But if it'll give you some time... Oh my god. But if you give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I'll say and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there's some clues still left to be found. Okay.
"500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. Oh. It's gonna be a while.
Have you finally had enough? You were joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
It was just a few actions of this order.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little.
If I took into account what you did in Khaenri'ah, you'll find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
Not before you side with the Abyss Order. What's going on at S tier? You could easily blame the princess for her betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, Everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up. Yet we still despaired at her choice.
Oh, nice.
To leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart. And besides,
what did you end up calling
who
it?
else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years, otherwise I would have never expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time as a Knight Academy and my instructor of Black Serpent blade work, I would not come to love you so much. Bump and grind.
So?
Oh, cool. What did you say? All my good deeds were clearly this, in the spirit of Academy's code of chivalry. Yet I've received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. What's the other free game mode you made? You can just give it a name, so I can interpret it. I'll get around to trying it out at some point. I have to find it somewhere. Mate, nah, some shit service, man. How about this? How about this? You pay me money, and maybe I'll check it out. Oh, stupid bots, man, I swear. Simo BB. Maybe a new guy. Much of pain, even my coach in Sotology. Oh wait, is that the one he trained? That's the one. It was prosecuted for the following spirit of knighthood, even lost limbs over it. No point discussing it now, of course. All this was your doing, wasn't it? You master benevolence. I didn't even see what he said. Because there's no voice acting, the text goes quicker than the actual me reading.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is...
Ah, I see.
I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, Tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called home.
The Khaenri'ah we once called home.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
Over the time or the Sentinel.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
Loom of fate, what have you done? Wait, what?
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age.
But that's probably lost the time or eroded.
The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
The Loom of Fate is running as we speak. So-called meditation your members have been performing.
Indeed. We are people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future, will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
Just when you're supposed to come in, look for assistance.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition. Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Khaenri'ahs who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this is your true goal, to lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, access my memory? So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army. That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. Loom of Fate.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Khaenri'ah is complete!
Pay a price for your memories. Pay be slain another 100 times for your deception. If it was worth it. Oh dear. Sammy's upset. Yeah. You gotta be hosting a server for that, STR. I need to go to the toilet. All that H2O is caught up to me now. Alright, I'll be right back, everyone. I'll just disable the webcam because I can't be asked to keep transitioning the scenes. Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that. Should be nearly done with the quest though. What did I miss? Should be sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. Sorry. Oh, webcam's disabled. 1 sec. Return to the cave to investigate. Am I near? Oh, I am near here.
Feel this. Merciless.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
I can already feel the weather getting hotter. I can. My room's starting to heat up more than it used to be before. Oh, so this was back 500 years ago. Cataclysm.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No, I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too.
No, AD is in the same time period. Oh, BC and before Christ, after. I can't remember what AD stands for. Also, if I remember correctly, there was never a 0 AD. Didn't it just start off at 1? Right? But no, this takes place 500. So this whole thing happened 500 years before. If you're wondering. In the story. AD is Latin. But yeah, obviously the game... Lemaine woke up, I think, a few 100 years afterwards, before we did. Anno Domino, the year of our Lord. Lord Gaiman. And there, the Steam sales were born. Imagine.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
Oh, and that's why we give the the key.
Huh? What is it?
Wait, if this is a future, if this is her fate, keep the key? What does keep the key do? Does that change the outcome? I actually need to double check. Keep the key. Does that change anything? I don't know. That... No, because it implies it's a time loop, isn't it? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I'm actually gonna double check what the outcome is for that. My choice would be to keep the key, if you're wondering, because I'm thinking giving the key just continues the loop. I think I've just connected the dots. I'm double checking if that's the actual right answer or not. Someone put Natland Act 4 would have a word with you. Consequences. Oh yeah, there is a thing for it. Yeah, people said the same thing. So apparently either option would lead to the same outcome. The twin will just give their key to her, and then it eventually gets delivered to you anyway. If you give yours, then technically you just get yours back, right? I believe that's how it works. You effectively just hand it back to be given to yourself in the endless time loop. Oh, that whole thing. Another way that this could have ever taken place. You knew all of this? So this actually leads to extra dialogue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, thinking about it, yeah, if I gave the key, it would have led to just the outcome happening. Obviously this is time. Oh god, this is so confusing when you got time travel involved. So she actually did it first? There is supposed to be voice acting here, but the whole SAG-AFTRA strike has obviously caused this whole shit to happen. Give the key, turn off your Game Boy, and while saving, and then load, and you duplicate the key. What game did that? I wonder what game you're actually referencing exactly. Is that Pokemon? Or maybe it's Earthbound? Pokemon, oh, what's bad for it, yeah. I don't think they do that now. Don't you? Whenever you get key items, don't it automatically saves, so you can't like abuse that. Oh, there's probably ways to still duplicate it. I know with like the current ones, it's mostly like have other people get the Pokemon and you disconnect as the host, so you don't get it, but 3 people get it, and then then you have someone extra be like, oh, here's your copy, and then just trade it to you. Three keys existed simultaneously in that moment. $500 apart. complete opposite decision. Well, locked by the Heavenly Principle, no more can be added, and the existing one's going to be thing. But then I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. Buy some time to enter the Night Kingdom. Negotiate with the Lord of Night. Fortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I can get was some room to carry out the weaving process. Oh, okay. Wait, so they can't even host any new ley lines? Interesting. Reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. So, effectively, what? Things got overlap? Oh, is that what Norcry is? Is Norcry the region that where Cameron is supposed to be based on? Is that basically what it is? It's an overlap? Alice of the New World. This is the product of the Luma Fae, holding it within the entire network of the Lucamia's ley lines. With this, the nation, once it's coming, it can be rise again. One day I'll find a suitable host location for it. Is it really just because of guilt? Your memory was completely blank. Your memories were erased? Entire world behind you. Don't know why.
hero is back. Everyone's been waiting for you.
So, what, the war ended?
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
Wait, is she hungover again?
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your sister? And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, no, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard too.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else.
Wait, is that the conflict?
So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands, so it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
It still feels like a mess though.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I was about to say, I was wondering, wait, but there's someone got to go first?
Huh?
That caught me off guard as well.
Ian-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
Where am I going? Oh, am I going to that exact spot? Pretty sure that cave never existed until this update. I think that's the quest line done. We get a pool. Nice. I think that's it. I think dailies are done on this game as well. Yep, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending stream soon anyway. Do I have enough for another? Well, I got a pool. I don't know if I got enough for another one. No, so just one. Fair enough. Can I do anything today? Roblox, you still here? Did you want to do anything for farming materials? I need to condense these resins. If you're still here. I think I'm good. I don't think there's anything else going on. Alright, yeah, I'm good. Alright, everyone, thank you for dropping in. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll consider streaming later today. I'll see if I'm not too busy or not. It might be a late one, but yeah, it'll be something chill. I've done Zen of Stone and I've done Genshin. I don't think I've got really any other plans for other gacha games until, what, next week or the week after? I don't know. I do want to do some Fortnite, Phasmo, Dead by Daylight. Those are the things I currently got on the list to do. Mario Kart 8 is also something I want to try out as well. I'll see if I can get some of them done for Interactive on Saturday. Since the internet's back, might as well make the most of it. In terms of today, if I do stream, it'll probably be something like Dead by Daylight or something casual. As I said, that's basically what my thoughts are for today. Otherwise, everyone, you stay cool and yeah, try not to let the heat get to you. I know it's hot everywhere in the world, especially in the UK over here. I know it's not as hot as the States, but we don't have AC, alright? I did update the Humble Games list in the Discord. So if you lot want to check out June's Humble monthly games, Humble Choice, check it out. True, yeah, true. Actually, you are right. That over there is like more just dry air. Over here it's just a lot of humidity because of fluctuating temperatures, raining, all that stuff. Florida, oh yeah, because it's swampy. Yeah, fair, makes sense. Honestly, to be honest, that's usually what it is. Like the temperature itself isn't too hot. It's when we can't cool down. Like last week. Last week it was just like I couldn't stay cool. My room heated up really badly, and the fan wasn't doing anything. I mean, all the fan was doing was blowing the sweat off me, but my core temperature was still going up. Which is why I took breaks and went downstairs for like 10-15 minutes each time when I last streamed. I'll let the last Pokemon game play out, but I have disabled the redemptions. I don't really know what to do at this moment. There's a couple things I need to sort out in my room that might require me to take down the green screen. Ideally, I want to get like a proper shelf to put all the games up, like proper stack the games, as well as just a shelf to put all my monuments and move the drawer there. Like, I want to do some rearrangement in my room, but I haven't really gone about it. where I'm gonna move all the stuff, especially the boxes and stuff. It's one of those ones where I sort of, when I moved here, this was quite a while ago. I should just put the boxes there. I mean, that's the reason why the boxes are stacked there. I just couldn't be asked to put it anywhere. Well, there wasn't anywhere to put it. There's a couple things in the attic I want to take out of the attic though, because fucking vats and shit. Just I don't want it. I don't want all of my stuff getting chewed on. I like to have all my things on my room, you know. But to be fair, if I'm gonna sort out that corner where if you're wondering, when I didn't have the green screen, it's the corner to the right where the Halo Reach statue is. Basically, that whole area there, I want to basically sort of redo. But to do that, I would also have to repaint the walls. Probably sort out whatever is going on the walls. I think there's like, I don't know, mold or some shit I need to clear. No idea. It's definitely dusty over there. Alright, thank you to Miss Gaming Line for the Prime sub for 13 months and the Lord Shiro for Tier 2 sub for 57 months in total. Appreciate you two chilling and supporting the stream. Apparently the last time I streamed was like 14 days ago, apparently. It's been like 2 weeks. It's pretty bad. I'm closing the Pokemon game. I'm gonna find some of the raids, so give me a sec. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with today. I actually, the whole Genshin quest, that update got released last week. I basically was just doing like the events and dailies and just trying to get all that stuff out of the way. So I basically just avoid doing that at all costs. I'm gonna go raid Jin. He's doing Call of Duty Warzone. He's only got one viewer, so we'll go support our boy Jin. He dropped by earlier, he's lurking. I prioritize people that support, come by, drop by and lurk in the stream. That's how I always go about it. Ideally, I should go raid like bigger people like doing the same category and try to grow the community, but I'll rather support the people that support me. Oh, STR, have you considered streaming? I feel like you could make it big in streaming. Raid STR, yeah. But yeah, there's a Ginge channel. Please drop by if you wanna and get past all the ads if you wanna get past it. I did have a what do they call it again? Pre-roll ads. So there is definitely ads running, but I don't think he's running ads per hour. So once you get through pre-roll, it should be that's it. But yeah, true. Be fair. No, stream on Kick. You'll be fine on Kick. Trust me. I need to look into OBS multi-streaming. I don't want to do it on this PC because I think it's going to be too demanding to stream to do both Kick and thing. I think I'm going to wait until the other the components is built for the new one, and then look into doing stream on Kick and YouTube at the same time, alongside Twitch. That would mean I also need to set up another monitor. But to be honest, I'll do all that when the time comes. I don't really have the desk space for it, but if I tilt my Xbox to be vertically, which I hate doing anyway, I could probably fit another monitor there. It'll be kind of, well, it'll be kind of a clusterfuck, let's be honest. I've got too many shit on my desk. Well, I need a bigger desk in general. This desk size is not happening, but I mean, desk is like the least of my worries at the moment. Actually, I'm more worried about power consumption because I only got 2 plug sockets nearby. In this room, I only got 4 plugs in total. One of them is always going to be dedicated to the fridge, and one of them is always going to be dedicated to the PC. Obviously, because they're most power hungry. Everything else can sort of go through extensions. Yeah. I have to look into that. Alright, let's go rate Jin. You lot have yourself a good one, and I'll catch you all next time. I might leave the browser open so I'm ready to stream if I am planning to stream it later today. That means I don't. That means I got to put my PC to sleep. I wonder if sleep mode's still bugged out for the Nvidia drivers. Well, we'll find out one way or another. If I turn on my PC and it's not blue screen, we should be good. Right, that is it from me, everyone. You have yourself a good one, and yeah, have a good morning. Stay cool and stay safe.
Oh! いっちょ景気いいのやれや